Oh no.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
I hope this isn't hurting your ears. If it is,
Hello.
I'm not going to change it.
Too bad for you.
This is the year 2020. Everybody gets to experience pain.
Yay!
Hooray! All right, so we last left off setting up camp. That is not the button I wanted to click. That's the button I wanted to click, and I wanted the campsite. There it is. Sharing. Share record. Everybody should see it now.
Yeah. It's raining.
Yes, and it's cold rain. It is very, very
Ew.
cold. Path cutter. Oh, right. Let me campaign letters, and today is brought to you by the letter P, as in path cutter.
Is it as cold as the DM's heart?
Later will be, yes.
Okay.
Okay, great. All right. Path cutter. Path cutter. Will be reminding you guys to bundle up. It's going to be cold. You will end up needing to start this session off by making. All of you have to make a survival check.
Okie dokie.
Oh boy.
Each
Oh,
separate
yeah.
ones.
Everybody's making
D&D
a.
Beyond.
Survival.
I really need more different colored pens.
I rolled a 9.
Great.
Toxin character.
I got a 16.
Oh, I need to
Ooh.
turn my virtual tabletop back on.
I'm trying to roll, but it says that D&D Beyond is still attached.
16 plus 5, 21.
How do I take D&D Beyond off?
I don't know. Just remove it. You don't need to take D&D Beyond off. You don't want the extension. If you guys can put your numbers in
You mean
chat for
Beyond
me.
20.
Oh, Beyond 20. You'll have to
Yeah.
click it. A little puzzle thingy
The puzzle thingy.
at the
okay.
top, and then
Okay, I see it.
yeah, just remove from Chrome for now. I already got yours, Gadget, and just waiting on Mary's.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Fine is such a strong word. 20.
Path Cutter rolled a natural 17.
Oh, I was so close to a 20. I got a 5.
Is
That's
that
not
with your
remotely
bonus?
close.
No, the 2 is next to the 20 on the dice.
That's okay. Out of 5, 3 passed.
Yay!
So
That's good.
you buckle up for a rough night. Cold rain. Layla, Nissa, Gruzo, and Path Cutter, you guys managed to, through both magic and scrounging around, create a small barrier for the fire to be started on. Nissa probably does some of her fire magic, and then Layla is rather unimpressed and does much bigger fire magic.
Naturally.
Cruises over in the corner.
Yeah.
Cruises over in the corner with like a flint and steel and be like, "All right, cool."
Yeah.
Puts it away.
I forgot we had magic users.
Yeah. Small lean-tos are kind of constructed out of wet leaves and soggy wood, but it's enough to get you guys somewhat dry. But more importantly, Miri, even though she rolled poor survival, she is the pack mule and has some dry blankets on her saddle, all wrapped up, and one of them is totally soggy and soaked, but the rest seem fine, and it's enough for you guys to kind of shove in together and share.
The first one was a tarp.
I have
Path-
tents.
You have
a tent.
tents?
Yeah, I got a tent.
Yeah, me
How
too.
many? Who here has tents? And is it past or future?
I have a tent.
Right now.
One tent.
All right, so there's 2 tents. A teepee and a wigwam.
Last man, 2 tens.
I mean, I am too tense.
Yes. So you
Layla,
guys,
Layla's very intensely camping.
yes, you guys set them up and keep dry for the first quarter of the night where Pathcutter is keeping watch. I'm going to roll her perception right now. Natural 18. She seems pretty weary the whole night. She's chewing on some kind of, it looks like an onion sprig or like a small leek. Anybody with nature can roll nature if you want to identify what it is.
Oh my fuck these rolls. I have a +5 in nature. I rolled an 8.
I'm not rolling. I have a -1.
It's too cold, Gadget. You absolutely are hating this most
I
likely.
can do a medicine check.
Nissa, you recognize it to be sweet root. It's basically a small sugar cane. It's good for keeping energy. It's like a slow sugar release, so you don't get all hyped up. It's just a slow source of calories.
Oh, she knows her stuff then.
Yes. And by the time it's all done, she looks back and says, "Next up, who wants to take the next watch?" As we are approaching midnight.
Ah,
I do not.
just
have-
like the good old days. I'll take
I
watch.
I can take the darkest hour because I can see.
I think Gruza can also see.
I can't see very well, so.
I can take it with him if he wants.
You're muted, Seb.
The devil spawn would take the darkest hour.
Dark
You,
Vision Gang.
you can do a double watch if you wanted, yeah.
Sure.
That's double the perception, double the fun, double the pleasure with Double McGum.
And then I can take the dawn one with my +7 perception.
All right. So if you two
Where?
can give me
Wake
a
up
perception.
We're just gonna wake up the dawn, and Layla's just gonna be facing the sun, doing the praise the sun.
Where is dark vision written on a character sheet on D&D
Senses.
Beyond?
It'll be under features and traits, and it should be under like racial traits. Perception.
Oh, right, perception. I can't see my perception. There it is. What was that? It didn't even spin. That's a 9.
Total?
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
only got a +2.
As it's getting late, we'll say between 3 and 4 a.m., which is very late, you hear something. So cold. And it's coming from. Let me grab a token here.
And it's coming from Mary, who has kicked all
Yes.
the covers off.
It's coming from this direction. You can hear it. You can't quite see it though.
Gruza just looks over Nissa. Yeah, no, fuck that.
I don't know what it is, but no.
Do you have a light source or something?
The fire's range doesn't quite illuminate where it is.
I could. Let me check. Does that actually create fire?
Well, everybody knows that Layla has torches and tinder and oil flasks and everything in her pack. If you
She's
just want to
probably
pick one out.
sleeping in a blanket
Yeah.
of torches.
Layla,
Yeah.
Layla is asleep, just covered with everything.
Problem is that the like campfire would mess with our dark vision.
Yeah.
Not
I mean, I do have torches. Can I do? How heavy? About 30 feet away. How far away is it? I forgot how to do a freaking arrow.
How do you do the measurement again? Distance?
Whoever just did the 60 feet, let us know your magic
you
ways.
hold left
I got
click and then you hold right
Okay.
click.
Yeah, alright, then I'll get a torch out, I'll light it, and then I'll use Mage Hand to go over there.
Okay, so you're mage handing the torch in that direction.
Yeah.
All right. So give me a perception check with advantage.
Cool. Advantage 1. Definitely needed that advantage. Natural 20!
Hey.
All right.
Did you get a nat 1 and a nat 20?
I deleted it, so I can't check.
All right. So, as the torch is going forward, you catch a small movement from the bush, and you hear another one of those, "Help me!" And at the bottom of this bush, you see somebody's arm just kind of shivering right at the bottom of it. You can't see the person, though.
Gruzo pulls out an arrow and knocks his short bow. Just kind of draws it and has it at the ready.
Mm-hmm.
All right, stand up. Come into the light so we can see you. Don't try anything funny.
Stand up, so cold.
Kind of looks over his shoulder at Nissa.
I don't know. At a distance, is it possible to tell if it's real, like a real person?
Yeah, it looks like a real arm. Mm-hmm.
So it's just an arm sticking out of a bush.
Yeah, out of like the very bottom. It goes into the bush. You can't see the body that it's attached to.
This is unsettling.
Yeah.
All right, don't come any closer. We are armed. We have weapons. And Gruzo will kind of just start aiming in that direction.
Do you want to wake up the others and then check it out?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on it. You start waking them up.
As you're starting to wake them up, Gruzo, you notice another arm starting to kind of come out shivering as well. I'll need a perception check.
Oh, because I'm so good at these. Yay.
All right. It looks like somebody's
Does he
trying
get
to slowly
advantage 'cause of
crawl
the
out.
torch? I looked myself.
Gruzo
Sure.
like,
We'll do advantage with the torch. Yes.
Something.
Yeah, because Nissa got it too.
wait. Am I rolling or?
Yeah, you can roll another
Yeah, it's
perception.
you.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's good. It's a good catch.
My mic.
One better.
Beautiful. So yeah, it looks like
All right,
somebody's
this-
slowly trying to crawl out, shivering.
Wake
Gruzo's
me
gonna-
up so I can do an investigation check.
Wake me up before you roll initiative.
See, I went
Wake me
to
up.
September ends.
Wake me up
But
before the
this is
session
my
ends.
December.
Gruzo's gonna fire an arrow just ahead of where the arms currently are.
Cold. Right into the ground. It doesn't seem to really react other than saying cold in its quiet, meek voice.
Draws another arrow. All right, are they waking up? Somebody?
Yeah,
Anybody?
you guys can wake up. Nissa said she was waking you guys up.
Yeah.
Wake me up.
If need be, I'll use Thaumaturgy to shout them awake.
All right, we something in the bush, arms crawling this way.
I was
Everybody
gonna
up.
roll perception with advantage, but the first was a nat 20, so I got a 27, so I don't need to roll with advantage.
Okay, as you're groggily like, what? You look at the bottom of this bush and you see the arms that they're talking about that are shivering, and they look like they would be human arms. They're kind of dark, I guess, from the cold. But then something kind of sends the pit of your stomach cold as you see two right hands. It's
Oh, no.
it's not two. It's not a left hand, a left arm, and a right arm. It's two right arms.
It's the guy from JoJo.
So I guess she's
Path
just all
cutter?
right.
Do I burn it?
Yes, she's all right.
I
Two
don't-
right arms. Don't touch it. Don't get near it. Back up.
Oh God.
Path cutter. Should I burn it?
Path cutter. She's kind of like looking back. She's reaching for another sugar, sweet root. One, we shouldn't be encountering anybody out here. Two, I checked for people. I looked for things in these bushes. There was nothing there. Three, that's two right hands.
Yeah. So should I burn it?
Yes.
Do you even know what they
You're going to get a free attack, Layla, and then we'll roll initiative.
Oh no.
I'll move forward, and it is Let's do. I'll do Burning Hands at second level.
Okay.
It needs to make a Dexterity saving throw. The DC is 15.
It rolled a natural 19.
Does it have disadvantage because it's prone?
No, it is
Okay.
not prone.
Okay, so it still takes half damage. Which comes out to 5 fire damage.
I would like you to roll an additional d6 for damage.
Ugh.
11 damage.
Oh,
You're like, well, let me warm that up. Let me warm you up.
how about a little fire, Scarecrow?
It's,
Layla's like, I
Wait.
got this.
move
Is
this
that
away.
warm enough
music.
for you?
Oh,
Aliens! There's aliens!
It shrieks. Yeah, if everybody can put their initiative there. It shrieks, and the shrieks come from multiple sides of this bush as these two arms just abnormally flail up, and you see them attached to long tentacle-like appendages. You can't, in this darkness, you can't tell if they're vines or made of flesh. And as the thing kind of just suddenly swells in size, you see that it is a mound of stuff. In the dark, you can't tell what this stuff is just yet. But it doesn't sound good, and you notice
if
that
it's-
when it's screaming, it's coming out of multiple orifices.
Okay, if it's
No.
multiple creatures, then all of them would
It's
have had
just
to make a save.
one
Okay.
creature.
Just wanted to
One
mention, 'cause that's
big...
not
like
melee
an
damage.
amalgamation.
Yeah.
I.
And that's when you notice that at the end of not 2, but maybe about 10 tentacles, it's random body parts.
oh, this is some John Carpenter thing shit right here.
Yeah,
That's
That's
the
I don't like that.
All right, so we have the highest initiative. This one got a 13. We have a
What is your dex bonus,
gadget.
Mary?
My dex bonus is at 2.
Well, then, I feel like Gruzo's going before you.
Layla. It got a 13, but it goes last out of that. So Gruzo, Mary. I'm just going to call it thing. That's not what it actually is, but
Right.
right.
it's a good description for it for right now. And then, oh right, Hellspawn.
Hey. I have a name.
All right, I'll put this in chat for everybody.
Those windy pulses in the music are like doing something for me right away.
Ugh.
Nice sound.
It's hitting a little different. A little spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah, not quite combat music. Gadget. Your go.
Firebolt 20 to hit.
20
Nice.
to hit. That's a hit. Roll damage. Roll an additional d6.
Oh,
I rolled a 10. So I rolled maximum damage, and then rolling a d6.
All right, so 13.
Firebolt also a flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried.
Right.
Let me
Yeah, it makes fire.
Yep, that was it. Yep.
It shrieks,
If anything was flammable, yeah.
and you notice it grow a little bit more in size as it kind of bubbles where the firebolt hit.
I'm also going to move back
Pops.
about.
Yeah.
like a zit.
Yucky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
I am, getting behind people.
Sounds good. Oh, I need to roll for path blade or
Yeah,
path,
Yeah, I don't want
path
to get
cutter.
melee with this.
All right, I'll be putting path cutter actually between Gadget and Layla. She looks at it and looks at you guys, and she's like, I have never, ever encountered this. And she reaches down in her rucksack and she pulls out a small glass ball, and she chucks it. 19, and it hits, and when it hits, it just douses the thing in flames.
Alchemy fire.
Layla needs some of them marbles.
I have rolled 19 damage, including the bonus.
Goodness.
Was that a bead from a necklace of fireball?
No, that would have been a fireball. It's like the fire poured down onto it.
Okay.
So it looked like alchemist fire of some sort.
That's cool.
My experimental elixir for the day is a healing potion. It says the drinker regains a number of hit points equal to 2d4 plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay.
Just wanted to let you know I have that on hand until the end of today.
Pathcutter is going to move over here, careful to avoid the mushroom. And she does remind you guys, don't get too close. And by too close, technically I'm talking adjacent.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
Yeah.
not yeah. In an adjacent square to one of these mushrooms is dangerous. All right, Layla, it is your turn.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray, 2nd level. This was 3 attacks.
I'm going to grab that salad real quick.
First one is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
The second one is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
And the third one is another 24 to hit.
Hit.
Damn.
Each one does its own 2d6 of fire damage.
Okay.
First ray does 6 fire damage. Second is 3 fire damage. Third is 9 fire damage.
Alrighty, and an
Is there an
additional
additional d6 on each one since they're individual attacks?
Yeah, since they're individual attacks, 3d6 more.
Blech. 4 more.
Blah.
D6s
Orc.
don't like me.
All
Don't
right.
eat it.
Then it would go to Gruzo.
Yeah, Gruzo is definitely like, yeah, no, I'm not getting close to that thing, and it's just gonna fire his short bow. That will be a 17 plus 7, 24 to hit.
That's it. Yes.
And
Oh, sorry. I needed it to make it grow because of the fire.
Oh god.
it's getting bigger.
Uh,
Oh,
Fire makes it big.
Does it look like it's taking damage from the fire?
Yes, every time you're hitting with fire, new bubbles and boils are beginning to fester and pop along it. It shrieks out from various holes that you can see kind of opening and closing.
So it does look like we're damaging / destroying it. It just is swelling up at the same time.
Yes.
oh.
Okay.
Its tentacles are getting meatier, and it's just getting overall more and more disgusting.
I don't have sneak attack because there's no flanking or anything right now, so just 6 damage to it.
Alrighty.
And Gruzo will take quite a few steps back.
All right.
Knock another arrow.
Do you have a way to prevent attack of opportunity?
If that was considered within range,
Yes, it was.
as soon as it got within range, I can use. I was actually just looking at this as a scout rogue. I have skirmisher.
Okay.
You can move up to half your speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you. This attack doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay. It hasn't ended its turn yet. It hasn't had a turn yet.
Okay, all right. So it doesn't provoke.
No.
What was the cunning action?
You should be able to
Yeah,
disengage
one of
this
those
reaction if you
is
don't want to hide.
In that case, I will cunning action, bonus action to disengage,
Okay.
and just dart back.
Okay. So as you disengage, you notice one of those tentacles just lash down. Layla and Nissa,
Nope.
it lashes down in front of you guys, and you feel the earth shake under it. Just
No.
like a log
don't
hitting
like
the
that.
ground. Yeah.
It's a strong bow, boy.
Strong bow. We got a short bow and a strong bow. That moves it to Mary's turn.
well,
Give it a hug.
I need everyone else to back up because that's scary. And then I'm gonna shoot my bow at it.
Okay.
I forgot I had to click the button. Sorry. Oh, that's a miss. It's not a critical miss.
Okay.
It's an 11.
No, that is not a critical miss. It's just a miss. I guess being woken and then having this in front of Miri isn't exactly what a show pony is all about.
I thought you waked me. Not like I'm still in a nightmare right now.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, I don't have anything else right now.
Okay. It shuffles forward. You notice one of these spores burst near it. Just and you
Mushrooms.
see, yeah, you can see some of this powder just kind of coating it. And it says, "Help us, so cold."
No.
Out of many orifices at once.
Don't like that.
No.
This is weird.
Evens, it's striking Layla first. Odds, it's striking Nissa first.
Oh no.
Odds. You should have said, "Oh no." There's a +6 to hit.
What?
Yes.
That's
22.
gross.
You said I need to bring up my armor. I can't remember how much.
Yeah, no, you have a reaction to give yourself the mage armor, I believe.
Shield.
Shield.
Yes.
That's +5.
That is. Is it? I thought it was a +4. It is +5. What
Yes.
was it? 22.
Yes.
I will not use shield because even with it, it won't be enough.
That's fair.
Alrighty.
Bye, guys.
Splat. That's a lot of dice.
That is 28 bludgeoning damage as it slams down on you. You hear some crackling at the end of the tentacle as it has hit you. For one, I need you to make an athletics check against it to see if it knocks you prone. No, sorry, a strength save against it.
Strength save.
Yes, to see if it knocks you prone.
Well, you've already taken out most of my HP. I have 10 left.
Fantastic.
Where is the saves? There they are, saving throws. Strength. Hey, 19.
You are not knocked prone. Now I need a dexterity save.
Oh, God.
If you were knocked prone, that would have been at a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
7.
All right. This,
Oh, no.
as the tentacle is coming back, you hear that crackling.
Inspiration.
You hear that crackling?
Fuck it. I'll use inspiration. Do it.
All right.
Whatever. Yeah.
You're looking at it, and you see that this leg that has been formed at the end of this tentacle.
Nice corn. It's a 21.
Good
Oh.
job. It cracks backwards a couple times and swoops in at you, trying to grapple you. Between seeing that and looking back, you realize this thing has a horrendous maw of teeth suddenly just opening up. And its vine goes right into its maw. It bites down and screeches out in pain as it takes some more damage. Alrighty.
Is it like still on fire? Is that why it's taking damage?
No, the vine went in its mouth and it bit down.
Okay.
But it narrowly grappled you in. So now you know what it does.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
Nobody wants to play with me. Alrighty, back to Nissa.
Nope. Is it possible to tell what kind of creature it is now that I've seen more of it?
You can give me an Arcana or Religion check. These are
I am
very
good.
difficult ones, though.
I am very good at both. Let's go with Arcana.
We'll see if your rolls say otherwise.
I rolled a 22.
All right. You're looking at this thing. You're starting to recognize some of the magics that are about it. It's definitely some form of aberration. How it got here is unknown. It's normally where magic has gone corrupt, or it was purposefully summoned, normally by some evil creature, be it humanoid or not. But this thing doesn't belong on this plane of existence.
That's,
Could have fooled me.
you know what? We come across this all the time. Okay, then.
And you already know that it's weak to fire. It takes a d6 additional fire.
Yeah.
But
It has advantage on fear effects.
Of course it
Boy.
does.
Oh,
But
boy.
does he
Oh,
know why it's getting bigger when we use fire?
No. It's an aberration, meaning...
Could be
who
for
knows?
anything, really.
Yeah.
But-
Because
but
it
can
wants to.
but can't see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
He doesn't have eyes.
See, I thought that's where he was going with that originally,
Mhm.
but he
I
didn't,
thought so too.
I thought it wasn't going to
Yeah.
happen, and then it happened anyways.
Yes.
okay. I don't know. Is it gonna? It looks like a strong being, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Strength-wise.
It
Yeah.
just smashed you for
A lot. Of,
half of its damage output.
God. Okay. There's probably
It's
no
like a
point
fair down the middle.
Yeah. There's
Don't like
probably no
that.
point using strength-based saved things then.
No.
In that case, I will. What does this one need? It doesn't seem that intelligent, I suppose.
It most certainly is not.
Okay, then I will do. Will this actually work? Yeah, I'll do Phantasmal Force.
Alrighty, let's save.
Save is int 14.
Alrighty. It got a 7.
Let me just read properly.
But because this terrible plant has a +10 to bonus to int.
You create an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see within range. Must make a throw. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomenon of your choice. That is no larger than a 10-foot cube. It's only perceivable by the target.
That's a fear effect.
No.
Unless it says it causes the frightened status, then no.
The phantoms include sound, temperature, and other stimuli. Target can use its action to investigate to make sure it's real or not. When a target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantom as if it were real. Rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting it. Attempting to walk across blah blah blah. So it will take damage from this thing.
Okay.
Depending on what it is, similarly, if phantasm created to pierce fire, a pool of acid or lava can burn the target. Each round of your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay. Where are we going to put that at?
Um,
I think you can move it.
let's put it over here.
Okay.
And you said it turns into a 10-foot cube?
It can take up a 10-foot cube space.
Well, you definitely want it to be bigger, so it's more chance of it getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. There we go.
you.
With that said, I can actually just... There we go. Pop!
So are you putting it next to it, or are you putting it under it so that it's constantly on it and has to retreat and get off of it? Because you said you can make it be like a pool of lava.
Yeah, you can make it a pool of lava, a bridge, or like an actual being attacking it.
So what are you making it?
Randomly, let's make it something. If it's an aberration, what do I think aberrations would be really wanting to go for?
Yes.
It's
Okay.
going to be harmed by it, so it wouldn't want to... What do you mean, go for?
He's trying to have it tank.
Oh,
Basically.
okay.
Yeah, basically take the attention. I'd go for something magical, so I guess let's go for Phoenix, I guess.
Okay. Well, it stays a P because Pohynix.
Yep.
All right.
Do I have to do the damage now or next turn?
That would be now.
Okay, so 1d6. Where is it?
And does this damage actually have a fire element to it, or is it just force?
Let me just check. It says, can attack target, create to be a fire, can burn the target.
Okay. So it'd be 1d6.
It deals it like, it says each round on your turn the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage, but it does take on the effect as well of like whatever I put it to. It's like acid or fire.
Okay, so we'll do 2d6 fire.
Okay. 2d6, there you are.
Beautiful.
3.
Better than 2.
True.
Blip. Whoop. Blip. Nope. Blip. There we go.
It's getting
Alright.
bigger.
Back to the top of the turn order to Gadget.
Alright, I haven't moved yet.
Oh. I mean,
Yeah, good luck moving because you're gonna get attack of opportunity.
I mean, can't you
With how big its
disengage?
range is at this point, you could actually move a fair bit and still not leave its threat.
Can you,
But
can you
didn't
disengage?
Yeah.
Didn't
No,
it already
because you
try to
made an
attack of
action.
opportunity me?
Yes, it did. So it doesn't have a reaction anymore.
Maybe.
Unless it's a legendary creature, in which case.
No,
or other abilities because of many tentacles.
I'm scared to move now. Fine, I'll stay.
You, wait. You have to risk it for the biscuit.
You can move.
You can move at least as far as behind Miri, and it's still within its
Yeah.
range.
hmm
Because of
Okay.
how big it is. It's got to have at least a 15-foot reach.
I will move, but if it looks like it's going to attack me,
I will let you know.
immediately. Okay.
Dangnammit.
Nissa, look out!
Never
I'm
get
just
rid of
kidding. All right. Now to Gadget.
Okay, so if I did cast Snare before we went to bed, Snare would be in the square that is right in front of Layla.
Okay.
But it's a DC Dex save 15.
hmm
Is this a large creature?
It's bigger. It's huge. I believe it's the next step up.
Oh,
from
well,
large.
then I don't think it's gonna work then, because
It was large before, though.
if it was large when it
It-
got across the square, this is what it
Remember,
could
hang on. Remember, it did this as it was big. It shuffled forward, and that's when it started making its attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. So it then
It
that is
basically it'll
a
break the
wasted
snare.
slot. Yeah, so it
Yeah.
was a wasted slot. Okay. Then I guess I can actually get further back a little bit, and then I can cast. What is catapult's type of damage? Bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
What do you think, guys? Should I just move further back and cast catapult, or just firebolt it with 1d10 damage?
I'm
Oh,
going
like how
to falling out.
I don't like how it keeps growing.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Try giving Catapult a shot, I would say.
Layla, I would like to let you know at this point in time that with its big toothy maw being opened, you see that there is some form of tongue inside of there, but it's a foot.
That's disgusting.
That's a pretty big tongue if it's a foot long.
hmm
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
It's just wiggling its toes at you.
Okay.
It's got to put his foot in his mouth.
picky window market.
What is
Guts, that was
the,
bad.
what is the safest place for Gadget to go next?
Dragon post.
I mean, like, which direction in movement? Like, is it this way? Like, I don't know.
Well,
if
so
this
take
is
into
difficult
account
terrain
the
here.
terrain.
Oh God, where was I? Was that right here?
You're right next to Nissa.
Right there.
Right,
So
okay.
take into account that you have spores directly south of you. So if you move further that way, if you were to get knocked back from like if it was to swipe you or something like that, you'd be in bad news. So probably moving to the left here is
So towards the big trees.
yeah, that's probably your best bet.
Okay. I can go 30 feet. So we're looking at what, 5, 10, 15, 20. Is this probably the best place right here? 25 right here?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, because I'm trying to figure out which direction. If I'm getting blown in a direction, it would either be towards him or away from him, and away from him would be directly into I can't ping the map, but
Into berry bushes.
yeah. So how do I delete that? How do I delete this thing? Aha.
Yeah, just right click.
Yeah.
That's close window.
It's
Oh,
right.
um,
You click the arrows
If
again.
you
on
just-
the-
No, please pick up the map again.
No, you just have to go to maps
I-
and then hit jungle camp.
Okay.
Also, you just left click or right click to get rid of it again.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna cast catapult.
Alrighty.
It is straight line up to 90 feet direction.
Okay, so it's in
90
range.
feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground, stopping early if it impacts against a solid surface. If the object would strike a creature, that creature must make a dex saving throw of 15. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
So does it make the save?
What was the number again?
15 dex.
Yep, rolled a 6 natural. Or it's not 6, 16 natural.
Of course it did. Okay, enough.
Oh, hang on though. Size. Nope, 12. Size disadvantage. It's so huge.
Okay. That is wow. 9 damage. I rolled a 5, a 3, and a 1.
Plus 9. Alright. Just numerically, it's taken over 80 damage. And it's very hard to tell if it's actually hurt or not. Path Cutter is next if that's all for your turn.
Do I have partial cover
No.
from where I am? If I move one more square, because I still have another 5 feet, would that give me partial cover? Given that I am small. Okay.
No, there's not a whole lot of foliage on the ground in that particular spot.
Okay.
If you got into like one of the little bushes or behind those, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You could get behind the logs here and try for cover there too, but you don't want to get too close to those spores.
Right. So yeah, the closest then
But you're so far out right now, you're not really a target to it.
Yep. Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm just trying to make some distance.
Yes. Path Cutter is going to try and cut some path. She just barely hits. I don't have enough dice there. Alright.
With a what? With a what?
A burr.
So she rushes forward, and as she does so, her arm kind of goes out like this. Layla, you notice that a punching dagger kind of extracts. it pops out. It extends. There we go. It extends out as she swipes into the side of this creature. She deals 9 slashing damage. And then she goes for her second attack. Also just barely hit. As She does 4 more damage. So 13 damage total as her other punching dagger comes out. Plus 13. And then it is Layla's turn.
Layla's gonna look at Pathcutter and go, so at what point are we supposed to worry about running away from this? And then cast Inflict Wounds at first level.
Yes.
Whack it with the shield. That is a 17 to hit.
Inflicts
That's
wounds.
it.
Nice.
3d10. I did 10, 8, and 7, so 25 damage, necrotic.
Nice.
Right now, fire isn't sustained due to the rain.
Okay.
What was the necrotic damage number?
25.
Plus 25. It shrieks out in pain. We kind of have a combat tracker, yes, but with the stream and everything, I'm doing everything by hand, as it is just far easier and allows more viewing space. Okay. Pathcutter replies with,
Okay.
I don't think we can get away from this thing.
Alright, I'm gonna make a religion check
Okay.
with my -1.
It's never failed you thus far.
And I rolled an 18, so I got a 17.
This
Essentially, does it look like we're actually hurting it? Like, does it look like we're killing it, or does it look like it's just
it's so being up close and now having some of the torchlight and campfire light on it, you have some semblance of color. It's green and tan fleshed. You see that it has absorbed itself into the local fauna, so it's part flesh, part plant. The cuts that Pathcutter just opened, they're pouring with blood, but as they're pouring with blood, you're starting to notice that teeth are kind of popping up as well. So it's forming new mouths wherever it's getting punctured or slashed. It's hard to tell how far it is from death, because it's just so abnormal and so unnatural to this plane. Nobody's studied anything like it, but it's evil. You get 100%. Like, this thing has been summoned from hell itself, basically, or somehow manifested from the like the pit or something. You can't tell if it's like demonic or infernal in nature, but you get that feeling.
Okay, and with trying to think, with the inflict wounds, did the necrotic damage look like it did anything special to it? Like,
No.
did it still make mouths through that damage too?
So what happens is you notice that it just kind of decayed and scabbed over and just deflated somewhat.
Okay. And still no idea why it was growing with the fire.
No.
Cool. All right. That's my turn.
Alrighty, Gruzo.
Okay, so now that there are people within melee range of it, my next attack will have sneak attack damage.
Yes.
So he is going to, still not wanting to get close to this thing, he will fire again. It's a natural run. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Alrighty.
15?
That's a hit.
Oh, thank God.
Thing's big. It's got
Okay.
natural armor, but that's about all it's got going for it right now.
Okay.
Poke it in the eye.
It doesn't have any eyes
Just mouth.
and
Those
legs
blind-
and arms.
So, hold on. It's been a while since I've done this. What is my sneak attack die at?
Get in
We're,
the
we're still
Achilles
4th
heel.
level, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're 4th level at the moment.
Okay, so it's still only 2d6. It doesn't go up until...
Maybe if we kill
So-
this, we'll get 5th level.
Ooh.
All right, that's beautiful.
That was much better.
Yeah, you notice that the arrow goes through one of these tentacles, punctures through it, and then punctures into the creature itself, and it screeches out in pain.
Ha! Suck it! And Grizzle will promptly move further away.
One of the tentacles is behind him somewhere.
Shit.
That would be Mary's turn.
Alright. Well. Let's go ahead and. I'm gonna just go. And I'm gonna attack.
Mm-hmm.
Let's use Jim and Jeremy.
Okay.
What's the I have dual wielding. So let me check really quickly. +1 AC bonus to all dueling separate melee weapons. Okay. So how do I attack with both of them? Is it just the one roll?
It depends on if you have them as 2 weapons or 1.
Oh, this is true. Well, if I'm holding both of them, it gives me a plus in AC. So, I'll try that.
Alright. So, they are in their combined form. So, you roll your attack with them.
Alright. It is... No!
You okay?
A 15 is a hit. Okay. So you'd be, in this case, rolling, since you're using them both, and I believe you're wielding them both with 2 hands, which would be 1d10.
Alright. It is... Ooh! Let's load 13 damage.
Alright. 13 damage.
And I also... I'm going to use one of my maneuvers. Whenever you hit with a weapon attack, you're going to spend 1 superiority die.
Mm-hmm.
To the thing, so that's 1d8. I'm going to roll it in the thing. That adds 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it has to make a will saving throw.
A wisdom?
Wisdom, yes, I'm sorry.
What was the number?
14.
It failed.
Okay. It has disadvantage of all attack rolls against anyone other than me until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Remind me of that when it gets to what is his turn next.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We're going
No bitch!
1 through 5, the Phantasm. 6 through 10, Miri. 11 through 15, Layla. And 16 plus, Pathcutter. Is a 14, so it would be towards Layla, so it has disadvantage on these attacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's good because that was a nat 20.
No.
That is an 18 for the first one.
18 is my AC, so
That is a hit.
think it misses. Oh, it is a hit then.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If you hit the number, it's a hit.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I always forget that.
And I'll go ahead and check for the second attack. This is also randomized the same way. This is a 3, so it's on the Phantasm. Phantasm, does it have any hit points?
No.
Is it destroyed on hit?
Let me read it. To expand as real, the target rationalizes any logical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. No.
Okay,
they
cool.
have to. It's always there until they either realize it's real or whatever. Right?
Okay, so
to its mind, it thinks it just dodges.
Okay,
Yeah.
it fails its next save against it. Then Layla is getting hit with some damage.
All right.
Oh.
Oops, that's too many.
All the dice.
Chill out.
That is 21 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
I need a strength save.
Mary, no. Not on mule.
You mean Layla?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, this is it, Layla.
Wow.
I'm not Hannah.
Harsh.
15 plus 2,
Harsh.
18 strength save.
18 strength save is a success, and then a dexterity save.
Nat 20 plus 2.
Beautiful.
As a heads up,
Mhm.
that trap is still active because he doesn't break it. It's
Okay.
just it only triggers if a small, medium, or large creature moves onto that space.
Okay,
So,
yeah. Don't
Don't go right.
You said I
Here.
take
Don't go
21
up.
damage, right?
Layla,
Yeah, 21 damage bludgeoning.
Okay.
this square right here is dangerous. Do not go on it unless you can make a Dex 15.
Okay, well, after those dodges, I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay.
Layla draws the bell and rings it. It needs to make a... I need a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw from it. And then Nissa and myself get to restore... it. The way you had it listed is half hit dice. So does that mean we roll our hit dice of 4D whatever and we get half of that number?
Yes.
Or do we roll 2 of our hit dice and get that full number?
You would roll all your hit dice and get half the number.
Okay.
Now,
Any
but this
quantum.
spins the hit dice.
No, this is from the bell.
This is from the
Yeah,
bell.
Yeah, it's in the bell.
This grants it.
Right.
So it does
This-
not
this-
use the hit
This
dice.
grants
Okay,
you
so-
those. Mhm.
I need to
If
find
anybody
out how
else
much
is
else
missing
I've got.
health, they can do the same. As long as they're non-evil.
What is my hit die? Let me check.
I think I got 8s. Yeah, I got 8s.
As a wizard, isn't it a 1d6?
Yeah, so you would roll 4d6 and you get half of it. So I got 9 hit points back.
Okay, 1d6.
He managed to save.
Oh,
Okay.
Roll
No.
a natural 19.
Nissa, you roll 4d6. And then you get half of that back in HP.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, damn.
ooh,
Wow.
that was a good roll.
It was. I need that.
So you get 11 HP back.
And just to clarify, this doesn't cost you those hit dice.
No.
No.
Correct.
No,
Okay.
but it
You
does
still
cost
have
me
them.
a charge of the bell.
Right.
Okay.
The bell expends its magic to grant you this.
It has 3 charges, but
that's a
since
good
we're
effect.
about to bed
Yeah.
back down for the rest of our long rest.
I like this bell.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
really
it's
cool
down.
item. I need to get it drawn or something.
Homebrew
Yeah, so
match
that's your
dice.
reaction.
Yes.
It wants to move. And the direction it wants to move is towards Miri. Miri, I'm going to need an athletics check to prevent it from moving.
You were so excited about that.
It has rolled
Point
an
me.
18.
19.
So it starts pushing up against you, and just mounds of flesh and plant are like starting to roll onto you.
Racing against it,
Yeah.
but she's just like,
it's just dripping down, but it cannot move. It can't move against you. That brings it to Nissa's turn. Go ahead and roll for your phantasm. 2d6 damage.
Yes. Whoosh. Not
All
bad.
right, another
Better.
7.
Yes. I'll get rid of this pointer. I forgot to. Right.
All right.
I will. What is my most damaging thing?
Hellfire.
I will do chromatic orb
Okay.
at 2nd level.
Okay.
Great
What is-
spell.
I'm trying to think. So it's 4d8 for 2nd level.
the chromatic and prismatic spells are awesome.
Well, chromatic is prismatic. That's where it came from.
1, 2, 3.
And then Tasha's went and gave us another, 2
Mm-hmm.
prismatic spells? Did you roll to hit?
You did not
Nah.
roll
Where's
that
my
magic
focus?
attack.
Yeah.
Pew, 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 pew.
It says 16.
Hmm.
It's a 16 roll to hit.
Oh yeah. Okay. Then 16's a hit.
Yeah.
He
It
rolled to hit
says
16, he rolled 16 damage.
Yeah.
So I rolled 16.
Gods. What damage type?
When the
Wait,
orb
I rolled
hits
the wrong. I wronged the roll damage die, didn't I?
Yeah.
Wronged the roll damage die?
You gotta roll your hit in d20,
Yes.
and then you roll your...
I rolled everything wrong. Okay.
Yes.
I rolled a d20. I got a 16, but I rolled d6 instead of d8s.
Yes. So you need to do 4d8 fire damage plus another d6. 23 plus another d6. All right.
Yeah.
The chromatic orb hurls from you right in front of Miri. And as she's trying to push these folds of flesh back, it hits and just fire just burns into this thing. She hears it sizzling next to her. Fajitas! And as it goes inside of this thing, it just begins to wildly expand. Just
Oh, God. I'm backing up. Oh.
Hang on. Stuff explodes everywhere, and then
It was a zit.
sucks back in, and gets pulled into the earth and leaves a single smoldering, burning spot in the jungle, on the floor. On the jungle floor. There we go. That's what I was trying to say.
What the shit?
Yes.
Ah!
I think we're all like dry heaving at this point.
Is everyone okay?
That was disgusting.
Oh god, it's in my mouth!
Oh.
It's in my raccoon wounds.
Chris is over here like, man, I'm really glad I moved back.
Oh, that was gross. Okay.
Pathcutter just says,
Everyone's okay.
she just says, I don't know if an equal share is worth what just happened. I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
So
None
in
of
that
them
vein,
like this.
We got like 8 jillion glass bottles, and now we have pieces of this thing all
Oh,
over
that's
us,
what I
right?
said. No, it got sucked back
All of
into
it.
this.
Okay,
Yes.
so we're not still covered with
No,
goo.
no.
Okay.
So what was left there? Smoldering what?
Yeah, just this burning mark in the ground.
Can I roll like a history or something to see if I know what any clues what that was?
There's no way that you would know what that particular thing was without studying what is on the ground.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's investigate.
Investigation.
Investigation, and I also have very good religion check apparently.
Good.
I can do both too.
I got a 9.
I will
Hey,
help.
hey Nissa, what
Well-
does book smarts to use? What was that thing?
It was an aberration, someone from another plane, or possibly through magic ineptitude.
Hey, do I
Just a
get
magical accident.
advantage on that, knowing that information on an investigation check?
I mean, I would gladly assist because I have those as well.
We don't make accents.
No,
We
it
don't
wouldn't
make
grant you
aberrations,
any
we have to have
advantage there
accents.
because this thing was just so out there.
Layla goes
Okay,
over and
that was for investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Layla goes over and
Okay.
flicks Nissa in the nose. And says, "Stay out of melee." And as she does, casts Cure Wounds with that as the touch component.
Oh my god.
2d8 plus 5, you get 14 HP back.
Broke my nose.
Why? I have a potion that literally disappears at the end of tonight. I hand her the healing potion.
If she's not full, she can use that. Otherwise, I can use it.
I will use it. I need 1 hit point.
Alright. Then I cast Cure
No,
Wounds on
if
myself.
you need, I was gonna say no. If you need 1 freaking hit point, your sleep is gonna give you that
Yeah.
hit point back.
Yeah.
I'm giving it to Layla.
But I hurt now.
How much
You're a
healing does the potion give?
freaking bitch, like a pussy bitch.
How much healing does the potion give?
Shoot.
Nissa, potions don't fix emotional pain.
No, they don't.
Nothing does.
Oh.
It is 2d4 plus 5.
All right.
Comes back over the fire.
If it does help, I would help with the investigation. But if it's already been done, I will do my own.
Yay, I'm back to full.
Well,
I was
they
at
said I
32
don't
of
get
44.
advantage, so I only got 10, even with an assist. So with an assist, I don't get to re-roll. The religion check.
Technically, because this is the same day still, would I be able to use yesterday's rolls if I had any?
I seem to remember your portents from last time were horrible, though.
Yeah, it was a
Like a 1 and a 13.
12, yeah.
yeah, it's a 1 and a 12.
Never mind then.
So 16 religion. What was your investigation? I missed that.
Well, could not be assisted, so 10.
Okay. Well, Nissa, you could assist, unless Nissa, you wanted to. I think Gadget has a higher investigation than
Yes.
Nissa.
I
So
think mine's
Nissa,
a +6, so
I have a +7.
yeah. So
I
assist. So you can assist her, and she'll get to re-roll that 10.
Guidance, and then I flop on the ground. Layla's sleepy.
I got a 20 plus d4.
Realistically, our adrenaline would be going
23.
crazy after a fight. Guess nobody's sleeping tonight.
All right. So you recognize strange markings along this circle. They form what looks to be like runes. You point these out, and this is right there next to you. Well, that's the markings, and they're in a circle, perfectly formed. And at its center is another marking. You recognize the marking at the center to be some sort of summoning rune, but you do not recognize the other markings other than the fact that they might be abyssal or infernal.
I can read.
And they're glowing with a faint amber color.
I relay this information. I was like, I can't read this. I can read this one in the middle that looks like it's for summoning. That's as much as I got.
Ooh.
This a look. What do your eyes see?
I will investigate this summoning stone, apparently.
You don't have to make a roll because you just assisted her investigation.
You just assisted. So if you
but
can
you-
read it, you need to relay that fact that you can read it.
Yeah. I can read it for you.
Of
Of
course,
course,
the Hellspawn would really.
What does it say?
By your loser.
What does it say?
It says you understand it.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was in. I didn't know it was in that. I was on my notes.
What does this say? From the
Okay.
distance echoes. This.
It says lure of fools.
Yes, it does. Lure of fools.
Cool.
Wasn't that thing trying to lure us closer?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I mean, luckily we didn't fall for it.
Apparently, some people fall for it.
Is it possible to tell if this was summoned through Arcanum teachings or separate stuff?
No, it's very clear that this was something summoned by a master of infernal magics, or somebody dabbling in infernal magic and accidentally the wrong thing.
Oops, did I
Can I make
accidentally
an
an aberration?
Arcana check now that I know that information?
Yes.
I
Alright,
will help
cool.
that because I have encountered
I have a +7 in Arcana. What do you got?
Guidance.
+6.
You can also give a nature check
On
Who knows
nature.
about nature?
because it is
I don't-
part nature, part
I
magic.
can try with nature.
I got a 22 plus
I have nothing in nature.
25.
All right.
That is not bad.
Anybody with nature?
Yes.
Guidance.
I have a +5, but I am not proficient.
Ooh. 18 plus 4 plus
21.
25. Hey!
Double 25.
Did you just say 18 plus 4 was 21?
22. I said
Oh,
22.
guts.
No,
said
Guts
21.
Yeah,
No, he said 22. Yeah.
it's okay.
Are we gaslighting Guts still?
Oh, he actually said 21.
Did
He did.
100%
So it's okay.
did.
So we both got 25s.
So the both of you are looking this over. You, Gadget, come to the conclusion that this was not summoned on purpose. This was
Oopsie daisy.
This wasn't even an oopsie daisy. With Gruzo next to you, he's looking over the plant formation part, or remembering the plant formation part of it, and he comes to the conclusion that this was formed naturally. You come to the conclusion that it was formed magically. This put together allows the both of you to realize that neither of those is quite correct. This is the residual effects of infernal magic lingering in the area and somehow gaining sentience or some form of sentience and basically just consuming anything it could.
Huh.
So it wasn't actually summoned here on purpose.
Gruzo just
But
kind
there
of
was
looks
enough
over at
devil
Gadget.
magic to do so.
Gruzo just kind of looks over at Gadget. You know what this means?
It means we get to go back to sleep.
Yeah. It also means shit's about to get fucky the closer we get to Coal Keep.
Yeah.
But sleep! Yeah, let's do that.
Ow!
And Nissa's probably smart enough to know that she shouldn't just draw the whole circle and all the symbols on the same piece of paper.
Yeah, don't
I don't
do
think
that.
she's smart enough. She probably goes ahead and does that.
Oh,
She has more intelligence, but even if she doesn't, Layla has enough common sense to be like, here's 2 sheets of paper. Do half on this one and half on this one, and don't put them together.
Layer them together, look at them through the fire, read what they say.
I studied at the Arcanum. I know how to make rubbings of infernal things.
Whoa, phrasing
This
This
is
is
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
things.
things.
at the Arcanum.
Is it? Would I?
Go to Horny Jail.
With all of this information, would I think it would be a good idea to leave it here or take it with us?
You can't take that
You're
with
gonna just, I'm gonna perfectly pristinely lift a chunk of
burn.
dirt.
It's just burned
Yeah, you
dirt
can't-
right now.
You can't take
You
it with
can
you.
break it with
Oh,
your
okay.
foot,
You could-
maybe.
Yeah, you could like
Okay,
try
I thought
and
it was an
cover it up.
actual rune stone or something.
No. It's
Okay.
just burned in the ground.
Okay, that's fine.
It's no longer glowing, so that's good.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use my last spell slot to go ahead and set up alarm around our camp.
Good
and,
idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Then I'm gonna freaking not be in the spot that has the freaking trap. I don't know who put me there, but it wasn't me. And
You go here now.
yeah, I'm like, I don't know why I'm in that space because I shouldn't be.
So-
And I'm gonna make myself cozy and go to sleep.
That was
We
between
don't happen to level overnight, do we?
no. That was between 3 and 4 a.m. Took
Aw.
with the combat included. The combat was only 2 rounds, so 20 seconds. But the investigation of everything was another 30. So around 4 a.m., you guys are getting back to sleep. Layla gets another 2 hours before she has to wake up for her watch and throw me a perception check. The final total, not including Guts's, no, this is including Guts's, was 186. This particular one
Even more than I
rolled.
thought.
It rolled. Well, you were probably keeping track properly, but Path Cutter as well.
Yeah.
Its HP was rolled at 170.
Goodness gracious.
Darn.
Mm-hmm.
At level 4.
Yes,
Alright.
that was a CR7.
I will cast guidance on myself before I roll. Why did my character sheet close? Dangnabbit.
No guidance for you.
No spell for you.
It's been a while since
And
I've cast spells.
16 plus 7 is a 23, plus my d4 is 25.
All right. You, the only thing that you notice is that there's just a lack of I guess, smaller animals in the area. You hear the bugs and whatnot, but you don't really hear any other creatures. That was probably this thing's fault. But other than that, everything kind of goes smoothly. The cold slowly begins to warm, and the rain itself begins to fade.
Can I make a survival check as well about like what kind of weather we're gonna expect tomorrow?
Yes, are you going to open the window? Alright, yeah, go ahead.
I will open my eyes to do so for sure. Guidance again. 11 plus 5 is a 16 plus a d4. I keep trying to type the roll dice instead of just picking them up. So a 17 survival check.
Alright, from what you can see of the clouds through the canopy.
You get everything back with a full rest.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, you just hit the long rest thingy. I don't think you get everything back. You are limited on what you get back.
No, if you take a long rest, you get all your spell slots, all your actions, unless you have a magic item that expends certain charges and only gets back certain amounts of charges.
Because Dylan only gets 6 back at his level on a long rest.
That doesn't sound right.
That's D&D Beyond's ruling. I'll have to double check later, but we'll say yes. You get everything back for now. You're at level 4. It should be everything, anyways. That said, with the weather check, you see that the clouds are very hilly. They're the kind of clouds that threaten a long snow. But the air is very, very dry, even for being in the jungle, and with it currently, I guess, should be humid. The ground's wet and everything, but it's just a very dry cold right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you predict that it will probably rain once afternoon begins to warm things up. It'll be a chilly rain, but it'll be nothing like that the previous night. So it'll be cold, but not terrible.
Okay.
With that, Path Cutter verifies the same thing with you. She basically gives her forecast and says, "We best be off."
No
she gets
argument from me.
She gets everything packed up. I believe it was 4, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to even use my temporary HPs last time. I always forget that we have that.
4 temp. I thought it was half your level.
No.
For temp. Okay.
It's... Hold on, let me double check it.
Anson features and traits.
It says... Anyone who slept within 60 feet of the self recovers 1 additional hit dice from a long rest. So... oh, wait, no. In addition, when they wake up, they gain temporary hit points equal to the amount of hit dice they gained. For example, a 5th level character gains 2 hit dice because everything is rounded down, and 1 more for total.
Yeah, we would get 2 temporary.
2 temporary.
Yes.
I was right for a change.
Yes, you were. All right. The day is going by pretty smoothly, and around 3 o'clock, roughly halfway to Cold Keep at this point in time. You guys, yes.
While we were walking, Layla would be mentioning to Pathcutter, like asking her, "So had you heard of anyone else who'd come this way recently? Because that thing seemed to have a lot of body parts."
No, that's what she hasn't been out this way, and I think it was. 6
I know
months.
she hasn't, but had she heard of anybody else trying to come out this way? Like maybe somebody who tried to hire her.
So
and
yeah,
she refused.
well, nobody's really tried to hire her recently because she's turned all of them down. Like she's been not so much turning them down as like telling people don't come to me about this because I'm not dealing with it right now, and unless the pay is really, really up there. That said, she does know that people have been coming this way, trying to. Everybody's curious.
Okay.
But she isn't certain as to who it would have been.
And obviously, it didn't leave anything behind other than that, so it wasn't like
Right.
there was any equipment or gear or any identifying.
No, everything got.
stuff.
So yeah, around 3 o'clock, you notice, and she kind of braces everybody for this. This is about where we would normally start seeing spiders. I think this is going to be actually the safest place to set up camp before we make the trek tomorrow. It's early in the day, but it's going to get dark fast, and we're going to need a safe spot. And I know this area pretty well. And as she's clearing some of the overgrown brush off of an old path she used to use, you spot a large skull in the ground, and she says, "Welcome to Titan's Rest."
Ooh.
There's a skull.
Broken.
Nice.
I have a broken image.
All
There
Give it a
it is.
second.
Oh.
Yeah, give it a second to load. She says, "Be on the lookout. Of course, watch out for the spores. I'm going to give a quick go around to see if these webs are still active.
Ah.
If they are, we're going to have to prep for that.
Okay.
But it's better to deal with worry and deal with these large spiders than it is to press forward in the dark."
Color just drains out of Crusoe's face.
Like, Nissa
how
didn't even notice
large?
to talk about the spiders.
She sizes you up. You should worry.
Oh god.
If
Layla will walk with Pathcutter, and whenever she's doing something, give her guidance and aid so that she has advantage. Unless Layla's better at it. Like,
She
I don't know what Pathcutter's perception is. But
she
I've got a
points
+7.
to the large web across the way to the top of the map, and she says, "Normally about a quarter of that. Some get bigger, but most of them are about that size."
Off in the distance.
I
Oh god.
I could ride one of those spiders.
Miri could ride one of the
My
spiders.
trusty.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, Gadget can ride anything.
Whee!
Phrasing.
Let me just double check perceptions here with guidance. Come here.
And advantage.
All right.
This has got the dots.
And then for over there with advantage and guidance. Thank goodness she did that, because the first one was a natural one. All right, Nissa, before I get to what she has found or hasn't found.
I'd just like to say, if it is clear, is it safe to go check out the skull?
She hasn't finished going around yet.
God.
If you preemptively go to that skull, she will kill you.
Yeah, I know. I have to wait.
All right. All right. And
I
then
don't do
finally-
spiders.
I was like, she was going to ask, but then she went off to look for spiders. I'm just like, oh, fine, I'll wait.
All right.
I don't do spiders. They've got way too many legs.
All right. So
I
she
hear
makes
that-
her rounds, and right about here, she's telling Layla this. She mentions that this is not an actual Titan skull. My best guess is that it was some primordial or primeval giant or Goliath. But I don't know. But this is where we're going to be sleeping. She peers inside it and double checks. She finds about 10 baby spiders. By baby spiders, I mean like yay big.
Ah!
And they scatter out of the eyes, and one of them kind of like gets on her hand. She just bats it away. And she lets Layla know that we'll have to make sure there's no mama around. So we're going to need to be extra vigilant on our watch.
Layla doesn't seem particularly worried about the baby spiders either.
Yeah, they're nothing. And then she finishes her rounds, checks out, everything seems okay, and when she gets back, she deadpans at Nissa. "You can go look.
Thank you.
Watch out for the spores
Already gone.
and the spiders."
Got it. Watch out for the spiders.
So were any of the trees, or any of the webs active?
Yes. She says,
many
"Yeah,
of
the it seems like the one closest to the party to the left here. I'm just going to move her. It seems like this one and this one are still very active. They seem like fresh webbing. The others are very stringy, kind of loose and dangling. But those two are pretty well taut and thick."
Path cutter question. Can't
Yes.
we just, burn the webs and make them leave?
I mean, if you want to piss them off, you burn the webs, they're going to come looking at what burned the webs. We're going to hole up in the skull over there, and we're going to hide as best we can and keep watch. It's best to be unseen and undetected. These things don't exactly have a keen sense of smell, but they can feel. And they can feel everything. So that will give you guys the knowledge that these have tremor sense.
So
It just starts tiptoeing.
Oh no, Gadget starts tiptoeing towards Gruzo.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try a stealth check with my disadvantage. That was a 15 and a 8. So with my 8 stealth, I am tiptoeing towards Gruzo. If I am seen, I stop tiptoeing and I just have my hands up like I'm a freaking squirrel and I'm just waiting for him to stop looking at me.
His passive
If he
perception.
If he ever stops looking at me,
He
I'm gonna try and tease him by trying to tickle up his arm or something with my hands.
No!
There's a spider.
There's no way an 8 will ever beat his passive perception. He's always going to hear her as she's trying. Just
He is high alert right now because of giant spiders. That any sort of slow creeping the brush, he just instantly pulls out his swords. He's like, ah!
all right. I would like to remind Layla of the Bell's other effect.
Yeah.
As we get into this thing,
It
Nissa.
has another effect?
Yes.
Yes.
Nissa, if you want to make any sort of checks, now would be the perfect time to do so before we progress through the night phase.
Yes. I will check the hell out of this skull, make sketches, and write a dissertation about it.
Of course, you're checking the hell out of the skull.
Oh,
Yeah.
just my armor.
What rolls do you want me to make? History, Arcana?
You would want to do history, nature, and arcana.
Oh boy, all 3. History.
I would.
A 5 in history.
History.
Guts, that
Arcana,
gif is perfect.
And nature was the other one you said.
Yes, nature, arcana, and history.
Okay. Seeing as this will be the end of the day, I
Oh, remember, you still have a watch and active spiders.
that's yeah.
Who cares about the spiders?
Knowledge.
I will. Oh, both good rolls. Why'd you have to say that? Now I'm second guessing.
You can use one, just don't use all.
Fine. I'll use my 17 for my Arcana.
Okay.
Make it 17 plus 6, which is 23. I didn't count on my fingers.
Good job.
So
That is correct.
it's history with a 15, Arcana with a 20, whatever I said, and then 11 for nature.
All right, so you don't know much for nature other than this thing naturally existed at some point in time. The history, you recognize the patterning of the skull to be very similar to a Goliath. You've never studied giant's bones before, so this would be the next assumption up. It seems about the right size for a giant, at least for very early giants. How this bone has lasted here above the surface for so long is a mystery in and of itself, which is where the Arcana comes in. You detect faint traces of magic lingering within the bone of the skull. And it seems to be preserving the skull itself. As to why, you're not sure. But it's a very old and primitive magic. It's almost pure in a way, if she had a feeling for it. Other than that, it seems like this particular Titan was possibly one of the giants was possibly one of the giants that may have helped fight in the very early wars of Hylon. You know this because typically giants will have sets of fairly regular teeth, but these are all very sharp, pointed teeth with only just a couple of regular molars in the very back.
Right, okay. So it's more animalistic or primal.
Absolutely.
Okay. So it could be... What's the term? Is it pre-sentient? Sapient or pre-sentient?
No, this would be primeval or primordial.
Primordial, okay.
Because there was definitely plenty of sentient creatures around at that time, but it was before time was measured by species, by races.
Oh. She's geeking the fuck out about this.
Yes. And then a large spider crawls out of the eye socket. And another one out of the crack in the back of the skull.
She stops for a second. And then starts nerding out
Nissa.
still.
Hey, Nissa.
Yeah, what? Yeah?
You want to tell Gadget about what you found? Maybe she'll make some checks too, and you can learn more stuff.
That'd be terrible. That's a terrible idea.
She kind of knows that from Gadget. She kind of might make it explode.
What?
Layla's the one who blows
Everything
things up.
explode. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean,
In fact, she doesn't even have any
I mean, to be
exploding
fair, she does
cells.
know that she's really smart and might be into intellectual pursuits as well, so I guess she would go like, "Hey, Gadget, come look at this, it's so cool!"
Gadget,
Yes.
as you approach, you see a child sitting in the maw of the skull, just sitting there with arms around their legs. It seems to be a young boy.
She looks to see if anyone else sees this boy.
Nobody's noticed it.
Okay.
Boy.
That's probably something I need to take care of. Hey. I just go, hey. See if the boy reacts.
It looks up at you, but is not sure if you're talking to it.
You?
What's that?
I said, yeah, I'm talking to you.
Can we hear
Yeah,
her?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm clearly talking.
He tilts his head in confusion and begins to kind of like back up against the wall of the skull.
Hold on, guys. I gotta take care of something. And I look around and make sure I'm not about to go into a spider or something. And I make a perception check or an investigation check. Which one is it?
Perception.
Oh my fuck at these rolls tonight. A 7.
You look around, but don't see any shadows moving or spiders along the skull wall.
Okay.
Nobody can see Gruzo anymore.
He's doing the stealth check to hide our tracks with Layla.
He's not even visible to himself anymore.
What is it, Bruzo?
This is what happens when you beat your own passive perception. You vanish.
You lose all sense of perception of
Who
time
thought
and
that?
everything.
Just a quick question.
Yes.
Where'd that thought come from?
This is normal for a gadget. Yes.
Yes.
Even the time right now, this is still normal.
Yeah, we're approaching darkness soon.
Okay.
We're not quite in the dusk light yet, but it's getting there. So seeing a kid like this is not strange to her. What's strange to her is the location.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make those checks later, Nissa. I've got a friend to make.
I don't know where you are. Where'd you go?
Oh, I'm on top of the skull. You can't see me, can you?
No.
All right, yeah, I'm up here. I'm gonna climb down towards over here. I turn my attention back to the kid. I'm like, hey, it's okay. I'm friend.
Give me
Friend.
a persuasion.
I do have a +4. Made a 19 check.
It cautiously lowers its guard and relaxes instead of being all up against the wall.
What in the world was I going to say? I forget what the heck I was gonna say.
You know it doesn't understand what you're saying to it.
Okay. I can take out what the heck was I gonna take out? The painting tools. And by painting tools, I mean the multi-tool.
Mm-hmm.
And I show the multi-tool. I like wiggle it around, and then I spin it in my fingers and turn it into a paintbrush. And then I was like, here, I'm gonna draw a picture. And so I draw something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the heck I want to draw right now. Now my brain's broken. I'm very tired. Let me see what stuff I can do.
All right. So far as the survival and the stealth goes, you've covered your tracks very well. And with the bell preparations, she'll let you... I guess if you explained how that works to Pathcutter, she says that's perfect. I'll let you know exactly when to do that.
Okay.
I didn't roll my item for today. Let me do that real quick. 2. Swiftness, okay. Drinker's walking speed increases by 10 feet for an hour. Well, that's handy. But not handy for what in the world I wanted to do. I am trying to be clever, and my brain is just not there.
You know how I feel.
It's okay, you don't have to be super clever. Just tell me what you're trying to accomplish.
Making the kids smile.
All right.
Drawing something. I was thinking about using one of my magical tinkerings to like make it light up or something, or I can make I can make it emit odor or a nonverbal sound or a static visual effect.
Well, it sees you
words of text.
Putting markings onto this paper, which is foreign to it. It's very confused as to how it's working, so out of curiosity, it's getting closer. And it kind of reaches down to grab what you're writing on. The paper...
I offer it.
The paper very eerily raises for a second and floats away, which is normal for spirits. But as it gets close, you get this sense of great age. It has been here a very long time.
Dang!
And you feel like it is on the verge of losing its power to remain here. Not that it's going to move on, but that it is just going to cease to be.
Right. But the whole thing about sylphs is you want them to move on. You don't want them to just be straight up forgotten.
Right.
So and she can commune or she can talk with
Yes.
them, like, do you have a name, like that kind of thing, and trying.
Yeah,
And
she
if they
wants
don't
to
remember their name,
if she wants to
give them
begin communing with the dead, she's verified as a spirit. She can do that. At about that point in time, though, Pathcutter is going to let Layla know to go ahead and start ringing the bell.
All right. So this will take 1 minute.
what does the bell do again? Because I don't
I'm
remember.
going to explain it. This will
Okay.
take 1 minute. Layla has to ring the bell essentially every round for 1 minute. After it will create a fully enclosed 30-foot. It says circle, so I assume a 15-foot radius around where the bell is rang. Creatures who are inside of this circle are undetectable to creatures outside of the circle. The area can still be walked into by accident, and it doesn't erase other evidence of creatures leading into the circle, which is why Garuzo and Layla were doing that. Those who spend at least an hour inside of the circle are restored to full health and gain half of their class-based resources. So you can essentially make it turn a short rest into a better short rest.
Yes.
But it also has the effect that as long as we're inside of it, we're invisible.
Yes.
Or invisible. Okay.
Well, not even invisible, undetectable, which means even the tremor sense won't sense us if we're moving around in there.
Got it.
This is the best thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
No spiders.
Now, key thing about this is it is, it says it is the hour. It's an hour-long effect.
Mm-hmm.
But Pathcutter makes it known, like, this is the perfect time to be using it. And as it starts taking its effect, not but 6 to 15 seconds later, does the long legs of a large black spider clamber over the skull and into this web. Several other smaller spiders, about half its size, kind of are rooting around, looking for what looks to be like food. One of the largest one sits in the web that's next to the skull for probably about 30 minutes. After another 15 minutes, so 45 minutes into the spell, the spiders seem to lose interest and continue moving on.
Did we see, or during that time when Gadget's interacting with Thing, would Layla have seen that?
The spiders or the kid?
I don't think she can see the kid, but would she have seen Gadget interacting with something?
Yes, everybody knows that Gadget's doing her weird Gadget thing.
Okay.
This is something that Gadget does do. Yeah. During that hour, though, we I need to address what Gadget is accomplishing. You learn that it has been here since the hills were small, and the hills, it points to the spires. It seems to have forgotten itself, but it knows that this is where it turned into what it is. And it has remained here ever since, lost and scared, and has watched the land kind of grow around it. It looks up kind of around the skull, and you get the sense that this is why the skull has remained here for so long, that this kid is the deceased of the skull. It's the owner of the skull.
Dang.
And that over time it's lost power to look like its old self and has slowly waned into this kid. Yeah, basically.
I mean, if someone is paying attention while she is communing, like for example, if Layla said, she would be responding back with, like, she would be repeating back the information she was
What
learning.
language are you speaking?
No.
I only know Common. Okay, so it's just, to me, gibberish.
No. Yeah. No, she speaks Common to it.
Okay.
But it speaks its feelings to her. It's all mental.
Yeah.
All right, but you're saying that.
So yeah, I can say some of these things. So I'm like, so you've been here this long, and I'm like, you're extremely strong and like very brave, and and is like, "You've got to be tired." This is like, have you had a nap in a while, or have you been too afraid to?
It has been too
Close your
afraid
eyes.
to take a nap.
It's like, if you want to take a nap, I don't mind sitting next to you.
It's
Friend.
it's scared, but this is the most interaction it's had in eons.
I was like, I can hold your hand.
As it agrees to take a nap, you are successfully able to send it into the afterlife, where it will be properly judged and sent to its belief.
Gotcha.
You're not sure what that would be, if it's just returning to the primeval elementals or whatever. As that happens, you feel the magic that was in the skull fade. It doesn't just magically catch up in age. It doesn't just dissolve away or anything. But you know that the skull is going to decay now over time, a very long time.
She'll probably put her hand on the skull, like after if he has like phased away at this point.
Yes.
I like wave as I like look up. And then I turn back to look at the skull because I know it's the kid's skull, and I'll just put my hand on it.
Okay. For a small moment, maybe about 3 seconds, you feel that the bone itself is warm, and then slowly gets cold. It's almost like touching your hand against somebody else's hand, and then it slowly goes cold.
Okay.
All right. With that said, Pathcutter says we should be okay for the night. No fires. Just huddle up, stay in the recesses of this skull, and we'll take our watch turns. Nissa, if you were paying attention to it, yes, you felt it. Otherwise, if you started to try and feel about it, you would notice that the magic is no longer there.
Okay. So I know something's happened.
Yes.
So
who is taking first watch?
I don't know yet. So while that was going on, Layla had whispered me saying if you let Layla know, Layla could cast ceremony for funeral rite. But I have no idea if
it was far too old.
Okay.
This thing preceded what funerals would have been.
Yeah. Okay. I was just making a new friend and letting them take a break.
Yep. All right. Layla takes the dawn watch. Pathcutter will take the midnight watch.
I do not have good perception, and I make that very well known to the party that maybe I shouldn't do watches because at any point I might have to do my job, and it's just at any point I might.
Cruiser will take first watch again.
Okay, just roll that perception for me, please, and then Layla roll hers.
Hey, ooh, not a natural 20, but it's still a 20.
All
You
right,
need a third person or two enough?
Layla.
I got
We have 3 people.
Okay, I'll do the other one.
22 plus guidance is a 25.
Okay, and Pathcutter being the third person, she's in the middle of the watches. She rolled a 23.
Nice.
So overnight, the spiders come back, but they're not coming back to hunt. Gruzo, you are lucky enough to be awake as they return, carrying large animals. You watch them cocoon one of the animals as Pathcutter gets up to take over the watch, and she just very quietly, she just like...
Sab, don't you fucking dare.
She just taps Gruzo and gives kind of like this, come on. And quietly you guys change shift. And by the time Layla's watch comes around, these things are cocooned and the spiders have moved on again, probably to go find a spot to sleep. as dawn brings light, and we will begin to move on to the next phase of tonight's adventure. We'll go ahead and take a quick, maybe 10-minute break, get snacks, all that jazz, and we'll be back after that.
All right.
AD.
We back.
Hello.
Hello.
Cat,
Alright.
maybe.
Let's see here. Not that one. That one. Let me grab the tokens here. Come here.
Damn you, Zero.
Mine is an evil laugh.
I need a haircut so bad.
There we go. Give it a second to load, everybody. We finally get access to one of my hand-drawn maps.
Did you vector this in here?
No, but I scanned it at a high enough resolution that it really didn't matter.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, is it 4K?
No. I mean, it was a 300 DPI. It was like
16K.
Yeah, it was like 7K.
I mean, that's
yeah,
more than most people.
it was huge, but I downscaled it and everything.
I like Zell's legs just sticking, just like bleh.
I mean, the human eye can only see 30 FPS and
Exactly.
I will-
about 1K resolution. So
All right, I'm gonna catch you guys later. I'll see you next week. Yeah.
All right. So, as we're progressing through the next day, weather has warmed up some, which means everything is soggy and damp. So even though it's warm, every single breeze that comes through is chilling. She makes mention that she knows of an area in Cold Keep where there's a break in the wall, and that this is the furthest she's gotten in over 6 months. As you're kind of making your way through the last of the thick trees and the razor trees, you come to this small opening which she had cut out herself. And she says, this is where we will call our safe spot. If we get separated, you come back here.
Okay.
So,
perfect juxtaposition in those
Yes.
two statements.
yes. As we're looking at Cold Keep itself, actually, I need to pull up an image. That would be a good idea. Images and maps. Import.
Boy.
Art. Images. Cold Keep. Open. Oh. It needs to be a different name. Okay. Jeez.
Cat is spoiled rotten.
There. This might take a little bit as well.
Oh.
Ooh.
So this is what it looks like from a distance. Absolutely massive. We can see the rounded, pointed architecture of the keep itself. And some areas where these cracks are in the walls, the very thick walls, where people can get in. But you guys are actually kind of off to the right of this a good bit.
What's that weird spiky bit that sticks up next to the tower?
Yes, what is it? It's another tower. It's another building.
Okay.
I want to touch it.
Oops, I forgot to right-click and close that. Hang on.
I'm sure that one of Pathcutter's first things is going to be don't touch anything unless you ask.
Can I touch it?
Phrasing.
So these walls themselves are 10 foot thick, and much to Layla's dread, they seem to be so dark that they are absorbing light.
No.
And it's not just these walls. The walls of all the buildings, the tower itself, are all made of the same material. Now, it seems to be mostly an exterior thing, as you can see here just ahead of y'all, that where it's broken down, it seems to be made of normal, really strong stone. But the outer portion of these walls are just totally black. Pathcutter makes notion that she has never seen these before, and what she's pointing at, I'm gonna move her icon over, is these things, which are a good 15-20 feet tall and kind of just floating off the ground. They have some sort of runes carved onto them. That's about all you can see from there. She says that.
Is that one drawn in perspective, or are they also sort of like rotating as they float?
No, that one has been knocked down.
Okay.
That one is not floating, but the one that is pointed straight up, the circular one, is floating. A good
does it
3
rotate?
feet off the ground. No, it seems stationary.
Okay.
So she looks at everybody and says, I got you guys here. I can get you guys inside, but I don't know from now forward what has changed, because that wasn't here when I was last here. So I have the layout. I understand where the buildings are and how to get into the tower, but it appears things are going to be drastically different.
Well, we absolutely still want your advice, and we'll still abide by that advice, where
Okay.
you know what it is that needs to be done.
All right. And she looks over to the party. Does anybody recognize those runes? And what languages does Nissa speak, other than Infernal and Common?
Yes. Common, Infernal, and in Primordial.
Okay.
And you have comprehend languages.
Yes, I do.
She says to Nissa, who we already know reads Infernal, she says, does that look familiar? And it does. But
Yes.
they are written in a way that it's not spelling anything. These clearly mean something instead. What it is that they mean, she's not quite certain. They seem to be more like spell runes than they are language. But
Was
from
that
this
supposed-
distance, it's too far to determine much else.
Yeah, I can kind of read them, but from too far away, I can't really tell what they might mean. Just that they might be some sort of spell, possible runes.
Layla will look at Pathcar and go, are the walls warded in some way? Are they magic?
My best guess is that they were crafted magically, but they don't have any active spells, if that's what you mean. This material just seems to absorb heat for the furnace.
For the furnace.
Mm-hmm.
The furnace, you say?
Yes,
The
the thing you guys are going after in the Kulkeep Tower? Yeah.
All we know about the Blackstone is that it absorbs light. Did we tell you that?
Layla doesn't like the absorbing light, but Layla likes the fact that they have a giant furnace being powered by it, so she's just conflicted now. On the one hand, fire. On the other hand, no light.
Darkness.
I mean, it might make sense if the furnace was big enough, they might needed the Blackstone to stop the light from seeping out of it.
It's
a
a
mixed
dark
bag
fire.
here.
Oh, no.
So,
I guess
Layla's
we have
gonna look around with guidance.
She, like,
8
touches
plus
her
7
eyes.
is a 15. Plus 19.
Okay. Looking left and right, you see that this clearing extends equidistant along the whole wall of the place.
Does it seem like the wall is in some way preventing the stuff from growing towards it?
No, it doesn't. There doesn't seem to be any mechanism doing this. It seems like almost like the jungle itself doesn't want to get too close.
That's... that makes me want to do a nature check, but I got a -1. Here goes! I got an 11 minus 1. I got a 10.
Yeah, you kind of feel the same way. Very unsure.
You don't want to grow towards it either.
Religion check, another -1. Well, I feel very unsure. I got a nat 1. That's a 0. I know.
You're
nothing
starting to
of
feel
this.
like this is evil wall absorbing Hylos's energy, all to power a furnace made
I
out
can
of
feel
evil
its evil
stone.
intentions.
Are you gonna banish the darkness, but instead you're gonna banish the coal keep wall?
I am going to cast Sacred Flame at one of these spikes. Because
Why
Layla
don't-
was already curious about this. So this
Why not?
does. I don't think the wall can make a dexterity save.
It cannot.
Okay. So Layla was curious about this before, but now she's determined to test this. So it's 5 radiant damage. What happens?
So as the flame approaches, it seems to get wide. And once it gets close enough to the spikes, it snuffs out. It's just gone.
Ah. Looks like it also absorbs fire.
Miss Brand does not like this.
Is it possible to tell if?
I'm gonna make an Arcana check on that.
I was just about to say.
Well, Layla got a 0 on the religion check, so you got a lot of help from my corner.
She's like fumbling her holy symbol now.
If you want, I can do the religion check for you.
You might want to make an Arcana check of your own.
Okay, I'll do. Can I do both or one or the other?
You can do both.
Cool.
Man, what a terrible time to be a cleric. Let me make that religion check for you.
This is this is a new day, right? I get to re-roll my portents.
This is a new
I
day.
forgot to do that.
Yes.
Okay. I need them.
Guidance.
I went to
Oh,
Vaughn,
okay.
Jim, and Jeremy.
Okay. Just give me crap rolls, whatever. I guess I rolled an 8 for Arcana. And a 21 for religion.
All right, so Gadget has beat you in both categories.
Sorry.
Okay, just like stand back. I got
Nissa,
it.
Oh,
Nissa goes to
I
speak.
apparently roll D4s on those.
All right, so
Both?
14.
So 14 and
26. So Nissa, you go to speak, and Gadget's like, "So what's going on? What's going on here?" Arcana doesn't give you a whole lot to work with. You've never encountered this sort of material, so you're not quite sure what goes into making it, or if it's harvested. Religion, you are able to remember the runes from the night before, and you look at the runes on the obelisk that is standing straight up, and you see that it is infernal as well. Of course, you don't speak infernal, so you don't know what it means. As far as religion on the stone itself, you get no tendency towards good or evil. It's just a material. It doesn't emanate an aura of evil. It doesn't seem to be siphoning off Hylos's energy, at least not in any way that the grass and plants do the same.
Ah, you're right. The plants are stealing the sunlight too. We must burn them all.
Is it possible? Did I see those runes as well, or was it just?
Yeah, I described them already earlier.
Oh.
That you had seen them, but you don't know what they mean because they're spell
Right.
runes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess the only other thing we could do now is just get closer, if you guys are okay with that.
Pathcutter goes, yes, there used to be all kinds of animals that walked along here. We'll have to probably keep steering clear of the farther side of Cull Keep. You'll see when we get there as to what I mean, if they're still active.
That's where the skellies are.
The spooky, scary skeletons.
The lanky guys. Right?
No.
She told us about the lanky dudes.
That's not what she's referring to.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll say okay. Then I guess we go in.
Pathcutter goes.
Nissa, what are you doing?
I'm keeping an eye. I'll keep
waiting.
an eye out here. You guys double check forward. Careful, these
Okay.
stones are loose. You can slip and fall. Take your time.
Okay.
Hop.
Yeah.
Hop.
Layla falls.
Ah! Hop. Hop.
Are these
Guidance,
stones here?
perception.
Are these stones here black?
They're some of them are, but like most of it is the interior of the wall.
Okay.
A lot of
If
it's
I see-
just been pulverized with age.
If I find any like parts of the black part, I'll take that and I'll probably check it out.
All right, roll me a 1d10.
Oh boy. This one is it? I think. No, not two of them. 6.
Alrighty, you take 6 necrotic damage as you pick up one of these larger chunks of black rock.
Evil rock.
Purge the
seems-
heretic!
It seems to siphon energy from you.
Damn! Don't touch the rocks.
Hey,
Pathcutter
wait,
goes,
wait.
I said that.
Pick it up. Did you pick it up or did you drop it? Were you still holding it?
Did
Because
she
you could
say
have
not to touch the rock itself? I didn't
She,
hear her
she,
say that.
she said, "Don't touch these things."
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't hear that. Sorry. That's why I picked it up.
I
If I had that,
honestly
would've
did not
picked it
hear
up.
her say "Don't touch the rock."
Yeah, I didn't either.
Well, she said these things. She didn't say the rock.
Okay.
So I guess it could have meant like the obelisk or anything. But yeah,
Okay.
So I
That's
got
Sorry.
any rock ever.
23 perception. Asking Pathcutter, so is it generally better to try and stay on the higher ground where we can, or is it better to stay low?
we have to stay low and watch the corners. If we're on high ground, we can be spotted by whatever put that up and knocked that down. She's referring to the other obelisk.
Yeah.
Nissa, when you see the other obelisk, you do not recognize the runes to be a language you can speak. You do know the language that they are because they're abyssal, but you don't speak or read it. You've just kind of seen these in passages when you were studying your own bloodline's history.
Huh. Weird. I thought having the language abyssal would allow me to read it, but I get your point. So I assume that it's probably the same as the other one then, by what it's trying to do, the like spell runes.
Yeah, it's what it looks like. It's almost the same thing. It's just done in abyssal. You guys can give me investigation, perception.
Sure.
I've still got that 23 perception.
Magnifying glass. Go.
This would be for something else.
Ah!
Lola.
I got a 21.
But in the immediate vicinity, you don't see any other
Guidance.
creatures.
Oh, okay. 20,
I rolled a perception, and I
Oh.
got 2.
25.
So Miriam's still making her way down the rock.
Very carefully. All right. So you notice that on this abyssal obelisk that is very clearly dormant, there's etchings along it in Infernal.
Huh.
Just a moment. I'll type it up.
I forgot to ask actually, is the one that's like on its side deactivated compared to the other one?
Well, it's not floating for sure.
Right.
Does it, with our perceptions, does it look like it was like knocked over? Like, is there like a divot in the ground where it got hit into the ground?
Just a moment.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, well, this is reading these. What was the question?
Does it look like the one that's on the ground got like knocked over from where this new one is now floating? Like, is there like a divot on the ground?
It's
Does it
sunk
look like-
into the ground a good bit, yeah. It
But does it
definitely
look
fell
like-
over. It's hard to tell
Okay.
if it got pushed or anything, but it definitely fell over.
So it's pretty clear to tell that it used to be where this one that's
Yeah.
floating was, though.
Yes.
Shit.
So that's what we hear Nissa say.
Yeah.
What?
I don't like that.
Well, if I'm reading this correctly, the one on its side is apparently a demon spawn stone.
What?
Specifically, it says that it's not permitted or licensed to be here, and
What?
failing to adhere to these decrees will result in the expulsion of demonic forces in the area.
Is there like
No,
a
wait.
factory warranty, like, do not use
It-
under these circumstances
it
sticker on the
reads-
side or something?
It reads
Removed
in,
by a consumer.
it's etched in Infernal, and it reads literally, "It is decreed by Josuas that these demons are not permitted and licensed to keep a spawn stone in this vicinity. Failing to adhere to these decrees will result in the expunging of demonic forces in the area."
Yes. I was gonna say that, but people kept walking.
Wait, so what you're telling me is if we put it back, all
Probably
of the
get.
if there are any demonic forces, they'll be gone.
No, they'd come
no.
back.
No,
Yeah.
expunge. That's not what expungement means.
It's written on the one with the abyssal writing on it, which means that this one was originally here and was replaced with the devil one.
Correct. Because Infernal is language of the devils. Nissa knows this.
So what?
That's-
Whose language is abyssal then?
Demons, different creature altogether.
hmm
Miri got down the rocks and she's just like,
Here's that.
Pathcutter, have you seen any demons or devils here before?
I have never seen these things, these obelisks, and no. No, I have not.
Nissa, is it safe to touch?
No.
Probably not. Especially when you're dealing with these kind of things, you probably end up writing some sort of contract just by touching it.
You should write down every other letter on a different sheet of page, so that we have the information that was written here. Unless you're smart enough to just remember it.
Whoops.
She already wrote it all down.
There you go.
I didn't mean to drag and drop that. I meant to copy it.
Oh, same thing. No, this is safe to write. You don't have to. There's no magic in writing this.
Yeah.
I mean, she could just write it in common.
Yes, but Layla has a -1 in intelligence.
Right.
Layla thinks that anything like this, if you write it down, that you've just destroyed yourself. That's also why she's not writing any of it.
Yes.
So wait, one of them is a devil's pillar and the other is a demon pillar?
Yes.
Essentially,
Are
yes.
they fighting?
Sounds like turf wars.
So it seems like
Yeah.
I
Demons
got
don't usually get along.
a 16 on a religion check.
Why do
What?
you keep getting good religion checks?
I got a 17 -1. I got a 16. You know what? I will roll a guidance on that.
what is the check for?
Wait. I didn't roll in the chat box. Ooh, I got a 4 again. It's 20. I want to check if I have any idea, based on religious knowledge, if, like, Josuas has any sort of information as a name. Like, does it tell me any sort of rank, level,
No,
threat,
not at all.
anything like that?
It
Like,
just gives a name.
okay.
It could be a leader. It could be some minor person. It
Okay,
could
well,
be any number of
Like
things.
your board.
Yeah.
Could I, because I've read like the history books of Cold Keep, is it possible to know if I've heard that anywhere in the past?
Absolutely not. Mm-mm.
Okay.
This is all new.
The most dangerous kind of devil wrote this ever. An
Yeah.
accountant.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh,
Is
no,
there
no, no.
any
I've gone
any
far
sort of
worse.
It's a
any sort
lawyer.
of things that gives me information from that total of a 20 on a religion check in regards to that stuff though?
I mean, you know it's evil. You know both
Obviously.
forces are evil. There's really not a whole lot to discern other than two wrongs obviously are not going to make a right here. This is not natural in any portion of the known world.
So if this one's a summoning stone, based on the way that the other one looks,
it's safe to assume that they both do the same thing. One's for demons, one's for devils.
And the devil's one is the one
with
that.
It's
okay,
upright. The devil's
Yeah.
is the one that's standing up.
with the religion check, do I have any idea how you would go about dismantling or disabling this?
No, this is totally unknown territory. So
For all we know,
you could
if
try
take
to
out
push
one,
it over, but I mean, Nissa just took damage from touching a black rock, so who knows what happens when you touch this stuff.
And Ultima Blackrock was fun. If you had a piece on you, you could sit on the ground and then say the right words and it would explode.
I mean, this might do
I
the same
think-
thing.
I think for these kind of things, if we somehow manage to take out one, it will probably set off some sort of chain reaction that won't be good for us. So I think we just need to do more investigation to find out what's actually these stones are
Well,
doing.
clearly the devils have this turf right now.
Is Pathcutter scouting?
Yep.
Okay. A guidance on her, as she does.
She comes back out. The fountain's running.
Fountain.
What?
Is it running
fountain.
like blood or is it running water?
Blood.
It's
What?
evil
What?
things, man.
What?
Evil. It's that's when
what
I
kind of stories have you been reading? No, it's running as if it were operational. It's water. It's never done that before.
Huh. So maybe whoever put this devil pillar here is still here.
How sneaky are you? She asked a Pathcutter.
Gruzo is personally hurt.
No, because she knows how sneaky Gruzo is.
You asked
But two
Pathcutter that,
Senpais
and
are
she's
good.
no longer there. No. She's like,
Perfect.
I've managed fine on my own through the jungle as is, so I guess
Okay.
fairly.
She starts digging through her bag. And she takes out a spyglass. Oh no,
Okay.
not a spyglass. I had a looking glass is what it is. Takes out a looking glass. A little piece of mirror on a stick. And essentially talks to Gruzo and Pathcutter and it's like, it might be worth you two quietly sneaking up to get a better vantage point to make sure we're not walking into anything if you can do it without being spotted, and maybe this will help.
You got it.
Well, if
Careful
there's
getting up too high.
vampires around, then they're not gonna be able. You're not gonna be able to see them because they don't show up in a mirror.
She'll put guidance on whichever one of them.
If it
Wants it.
helps, I can also send my.
She's going to investigate in here further.
Okay, so I'll put guidance on Gruzo for him to try and get a little bit of high ground quietly.
Send out Burb.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could help with that if you want.
All right,
It
Gruzo,
might get spotted because there's no other
Gruzo,
animals nearby.
you're able to get into the second floor up here on this area that's still standing and kind of look out down the alleys. Now it goes up and then splits to left and right and continues forward a bit more. As Nissa, as you're preparing your raven, you get a sense that it is extremely fearful in this area.
Yeah.
As if it knows the imminent danger.
I mean, it's
Gruzo.
probably not.
If you want to roll perception.
Oh, I love rolling perception. Ooh, I take it back. Has a natural 20.
All right.
So that's a
What's the-
22.
Okay, 22. You spot this. You hear this first, and then you spot what's going on. It sounds like an alarm whistle, and you see one figure chasing two other figures. And as these two figures are being chased, one of them has some kind of canister, and it looks like prismatic spray is being sprayed along this building that Pathcutter is currently in. You're able to give the party a heads up as these are fast approaching.
Gruzo will do like some like hand signals. And it's just like, wait, shit, they won't understand that. And he's just gonna like wave to like just get back. Just get back.
So I'll need everybody to roll initiative.
Which way are they
I'm going to
coming
be
from?
rolling mine from the right. I'll be rolling these figures with disadvantage.
Since I was over here near Pathcutter, Layla will warn Pathcutter and then back off to the corner and hide behind the corner. And also be like, hide to Miri and Gadget. Ooh. Tokens.
Wait, do I actually have time to hide?
We'll find
You
out.
have-
Dang.
Do.
Mercer got some crazy
I
initiative.
got a nat 20.
Mm.
That's why.
You knew they were coming before anyone else did.
Yeah.
So we have Gruzo and
11.
I want to go first.
Miri. Then we have Nissa, Layla, Gadget,
Hey, what is that cat doing? He's just like head into the desk.
Yeah, he's so.
those being chased, and the one chasing. You have a full round to get into a hidden position.
Did it look like they were doing the prismatic spray at the one they were chasing?
No,
or like
on the building, and you can see the trail of spray. It's yellow.
Sab? Grizzly's gonna have his short bow arrow ready.
Okay.
They're coming from the right.
So, Gruzo, you have the first round. You're already hidden, so you already have it ready. Yes, they're coming from the right. And if you're going to be staying there, if they get within range and they're being hostile, you'll have first shot. Miri, you have your chance to hide now. You have a full turn.
She's looking somewhere big enough that she can duck behind.
You know that the gap that Pathcutter went into is big enough for you to go into as well.
Like this one?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna run out.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain, so you'll be ending up like right about there.
Oh,
Any rubble is difficult terrain.
especially for me.
Yes. Nissa, you're next.
Oh boy, I go hide in a good spot. Whoosh.
All right. Gadget. Oh, sorry,
So far
Layla, my bad.
So far, Nessa, you just moved yourself into the dead center of visibility.
No. They're coming from up and to the right.
Oh, I thought you said
Not
they were
down.
coming from the right.
They're coming from the right, but up.
Right.
Alright, so they're coming from that way.
Yes.
Oh.
But to the right, where Gruzo can see down that way.
Yeah, I'm trying to find how much I moved.
Top right. So Nissa had it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let me get like I'll if it's okay, I'll
Yeah,
get
that's okay.
in front there to protect myself.
Layla, it is your turn.
What happened? I don't know how that happened. I was
That's
moving
perfect
the token,
for
I
the
guess.
enlarge or shrink spell.
Yeah.
Layla will move to here so that she's also helping flank Nissa. It's like, stay out of melee.
What do you think I'm doing?
All right.
Like
Gadget.
shoves Nissa a step back.
If we had a large gadget, would she be the size of like a toddler?
No, she's already that size. She would be short people sized.
Be a halfling.
Like
Yeah.
dwarf size, where you're not quite a small creature, but you're
She's
still
like
small.
a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
So I rolled stealth. I rolled a 12. After disadvantage is applied. So wherever
You're
I
not confident with that one.
I'm not great at it. So yeah, that's. Oh, I apparently forgot to hit enter to actually make it say that I rolled
Okay.
a 12. But I am very intelligent. Can
You can hide behind the fallen obelisk.
yeah, but I also can't touch it. Like I'm not gonna touch it.
No,
so it's
you don't
kinda
want to
like,
touch it, probably.
Um,
Come on.
Yep, there you go.
You can get there,
I can either get there or get behind the fallen obelisk. And I
but
feel
then
That's
you'd
your
be
choice.
separated from the rest of the party.
yes, but at
Which
the
is
same
what she
time,
wants.
yeah, at the same time, I feel like that's what I want because you guys are prime targets for a big old AOE spell.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
You're all grouped together.
You can get right over there.
So I should be able to get behind the obelisk. So I will is that like here?
I think you could get another step that would cover you behind the wall better, but oh, I mean, you're small. I guess you've probably got full cover there.
It's right there.
Pretty much, yeah. Full cover.
In that same square right there.
Yep. All right. It is now the chasee's turn. They continue running and they break into this clearing where Gadget peeking around can see and Gruza can very easily see. And they start kind of taking this turn, and really quickly the other one grabs a different canister, shakes it really hard, and starts doing another color spray of red. And they both seem to be putting something up. It's in one of these rune styles. Gruzo doesn't know which the difference of the two types of runes are. Gadget probably doesn't at a glance anyways, either. And you hear the whistling continue, and as they begin to run down this little alleyway, the one chasing them catches up to one of them and just drop kicks him. Drop kicks him. And you see him take out a baton and thwack the dude on the back of the leg. And the guy's like, ah! Everybody, you understand that one. He's shouting in pain. And he takes some what looks to be like iron manacles, and manacles the guy as the other one runs around down here and around the corner into this group.
Oh.
And let me get my tokens out.
Wow, they move fast.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
I would have got in the hole, but I didn't know if I had enough movement. No. D for Dennis.
He's a menace.
He stops here. The other one very clearly being arrested. The upper one here that I'm moving right here. I'm gonna make these ones a little bit smaller, and why don't I rotate them there?
It startles me and I kick it.
They so he's arresting this one, and dude's spouting off in some language. Nissa, you hear the yelling, and it's an infernal. And he's basically saying that he has every right to do whatever he wants to these buildings. They don't belong to anybody. Devils or demons. Doesn't matter. I can do whatever I want. And the one arresting him says, in accordance to Josua's third law of you don't recognize the name, you don't recognize what he says.
You can't, own the land, man.
That's what it sounds like to us. Yeah.
Okay.
It's so he says it just sounds like Johavan. So in accordance to the third law of Johavan, vandalizing is not permitted unless it is to take down demonic spawn stones and or structures of demonic controlled forces. And he looks up to see what this other person is doing, and it's about this time. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know these all have a very bright red tint to their skin. They all have a pair of horns in ivory color, black eyes with like yellow irises. And they're wearing very foreign looking clothes. Very loose fitting pants, a shirt, a long shirt over top of what looks to be like a t-shirt. And there's all kinds of what looks to be like runic sayings on their shirts. The one in front of Miri, he goes,
turn the corner and like run into me.
he basically does it, and when he stops and everybody's kind of like frozen there for a second, he goes,
I don't
and
know.
he's pointing to go into the building. That's the end of their turn. Gruzo, what do you do?
Oh yeah, because he's running away from them.
Gruzo sees the guy around the corner and sees him kind of like not pull a weapon or anything, and he just looks over at the two that are in the actual like courtyard itself, and sees the guy just like slam the other one to the ground and start cuffing him, and Gruzo just goes, ah! And he'll kind of like loosen his bowstring and just kind of sit and watch, just smiling.
Okay. Miri.
Spots you.
So this guy just like
It just comes around. Yep.
I was about to squeal because it startled me. I'm looking up to Gruzo. He's looking around the corner.
You see Gruzo peering through one of the tiny holes.
Trying to get a better view.
He's the only green thing here right now, so it'll be easy to spot.
Hey!
Miri is uncertain about what to do. Can I make a will save on this?
Yes, if you exceed the score that your whatever your 10 plus modifier is, if you exceed that, then you do the sensible thing.
Where's my save?
You just click it. It's the score.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please be the sensible thing.
Please. I am uncertain about what to do.
Whoa.
That's a 7.
All right.
I mean, you have inspiration, but would you waste it on this?
Yeah.
Uncertain.
We only have 50 minutes to the session. Take it or leave it, man. It's up to you.
They both fail.
50 minutes.
All right.
Are you sure? Yeah, I only got 6 and 4. Never mind.
Alrighty. So then you will be screaming. Yep. So, with that scream that Miri lets out, he's just like, and the one doing the arresting looks back to the source of the scream. Now what?
Now we can try to.
Go ahead.
Where is your webcam? It's like just black. Like it's not off. It's just black. What is your webcam doing?
Oh, I have it.
Okay.
All right.
In the hole.
In the hole.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to help the guy. If
No, you
he's
can
gonna
pass
make
through
it.
it, allied squares.
His turn is over. You gotta help the dude through if you're gonna help him.
He's just kind of like,
All right. Well, yeah. You want me to take his hand? I don't want to. This is a strange person.
you don't hold hands with
Layla-
strangers. That's way too lewd.
Yeah.
I mean, Layla was ready to blast him, but he's not hostile,
Yeah, he's
so
not
Layla's
hostile.
sort of like,
Grab him from the scruff of the
I
neck
don't know
and
what
pull
to
him.
do.
Okay. Yeah. We'll pull him. Pull him with me. Over the rocks and in the hole we go.
Is the
Alright.
D gonna fit? Oh god.
Phrasing.
All right, you were trying for that one.
I don't know his name, so I'm just calling them D's.
Nuts, Gotti.
Got him.
God.
All right, Nissa.
I get in the hole.
As he's being dragged past Nissa, he looks her up and down and goes,
Oh lord.
I'm both
Makes kissy
uncomfortable
lips.
and intrigued.
Flattered and uncomfortable.
Yeah. Right. Who the fuck is that? Is that Damon or what? I don't know. Get in the hole.
Phrasing.
Get in the hole.
I get in the hole and be sneaky. Sneaky.
Steaky.
Not sneaky.
I would be steaky. I steaky all over.
Get in the hole and get
Oh.
All right, Layla.
So I let my little cantrip that I had ready just sort of fade out. Stare
Alright.
at Nissa. Why do you not get far enough out of melee? Not really.
How many
Yeah.
times do you keep teaching you this lesson, old man?
Kadjit, you are very well hidden. Nobody's
Yeah,
looked at you.
Might
It
as
is your
well-
turn.
I might as well just stick around because they're eventually gonna go around, and if I have to hit someone from behind, I will.
All right. Don't make her take it. Yeah, don't make her. She'll take out that smack-o-matic.
Backhand.
All right, this one now basically not just being manacled by the hands, by the ankles too. This one gets up and begins to look left and right.
Hide. Crouch and turn off your sword.
Nissa, you understand? Ah, vanished.
Screams like a girl.
What was that noise? Whose footprints are these?
Must have been the wind.
An arrow sprouts out of his shoulder. Huh.
And he walks back. He picks this dude up and begins to leave.
Back to patrol.
What did
Big
Big
T
E
look
look like?
He's shared similar looks. However, he was in a mostly dark black outfit with some sort of golden brooch on his left side.
Oh Jesus!
You did notice that he was not just armed with a baton. There was some strange wand at his right side. It seemed to be made of metal.
Gendarme.
Layla's gonna point at the canister the guy that's here is holding and say, "Put down the bomb."
Oh my god.
He looks
She thinks it's an explosive.
and he says,
She says it in
Does
common.
he speak common?
and he's handing it to Layla.
Okay.
I,
Insight check.
I don't think they can speak common.
I got a
At least this one he
17.
can.
The same as my passive.
What did you say? What is
You
it?
need-
I don't
He said-
understand what he said.
He doesn't seem hostile towards Layla. He seems mostly just confused right now. But since you guys are chilling with another devil, he's kind of okay with it. Like he thinks that like you guys are all together. You guys somehow met up and being taken back to the crib.
The crib.
So
I
what did he
don't-
say?
He basically just said if you needed his whatever.
I don't know, he's speaking in a weird dialect. I don't understand it.
She takes it carefully.
He takes another one from the side satchel. And
Oh my gosh!
It's
Why
got,
do you have so
it's
many
got
bombs?
purple on it. And he shakes it up and he's like pointing to her to do the same, to shake it up.
He's giving you instructions.
Another insight check.
Hand motions. Jeez.
Got a 25 this time.
Miriam's peeking outside to make sure
He-
Gadget
He's shaking it up. You hear something clanging around inside it. He's not hostile towards Layla. And he
Layla's still
presses
worried about it.
the top of it down, and you see purple spray out onto the black stone.
Layla jumps back 5 feet.
This is literally like caveman's discovering fire.
Pathfinder is, 10 feet away from Layla, and she's just like jaw dropped, like, what the hell even is going on?
Layla's looking at the thing. What
said
color is on the one she's got now?
Oh, sorry, Path Cutter.
I got
What color?
confused. I was like, wait, did we just change battle systems again?
Yes. What was that, Layla?
What color is the one Layla has?
You have the red one.
She shakes it. It's very satisfying. Just keep shaking it. Keep
Okay,
shaking it.
okay.
Keep shaking it. Holds it up to her ear, shakes it.
He's like, trying to get her to stop. Don't point it in the ear.
Turns it.
He points to
at
the
the
little
ground.
nozzle and points to the wall.
She points it at the wall. I'm gonna have to make a check.
Gadget
I mean, a
and
sleight of
Gruzo,
hand check.
you are more than welcome to slowly sneak your way over.
I
Because
got
they're
a
just kind of sauntering over.
Okay. I rolled a sleight of hand to see if I accidentally sprayed myself in the face with it. I got a 14, so
Okay, now you're good.
I don't spray it perfectly forward, but enough that
It
I
comes
don't
out in
spray
like
myself.
blotches and stuff, yeah. And he just gives her a thumbs up.
Then Layla like takes her other hand and like touches it on the wall. It comes off on her finger. Starts rubbing it off.
And then on your other hand,
Casts mending on her own hands.
Knitting instead of prestidigitation.
I don't have prestidigitation.
What are you fixing?
She's worried about it.
Mirror's gonna look out. What is he doing? What's going on?
He enters conversation with Nissa, and he looks back and he sees the sylph and the goblin, and he's just kind of like,
Gruzo recognizing another ne'er-do-well, just kind of walks past him, just goes,
he does a perfect thieves can't handshake with you. Weird.
but la la la.
Yes.
Apparently it's the same in different planes of existence. Cool. So, Nissa, I'm just gonna say,
They're speaking the devil's language.
Layla has retreated over to Pathfinder and carefully
Pathfinder.
Path Cutter. He said it earlier and messed me up. Wraps this red canister up in like some extra cloth in her bag, tucks it away.
Wait a minute.
She's just like looking at this
like the math lady.
Hold up. Does Gadget know what was handed to Layla?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Does Gadget know?
Yes.
Does Gadget know what was handed to
Yes.
Layla?
Yeah, it's an artist spray airbrusher.
Oh my god, you can do that. I'm going to freaking draw on this wall.
Gadget's gonna love this dude.
She's
But
gonna
it's
freaking
mine.
reverse engineer this thing.
He sees
She
that
takes
she
it
is
out
so
and gives it over.
enthusiastic, and so he just drops his satchel, which is filled with like 7 other colors.
This one's
It's
mine.
Gadget's birthday.
Oh, I didn't know it was my birthday.
Meanwhile, he keeps talking to Nissa.
I'm gonna paint a freaking mural on this damn wall that we're in this room because it's nothing but. Is it nothing but black rock over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Layla's like, is he like the wandering merchant we find at random? Is that how this works?
What are you buying?
It's exactly like Minecraft music. So it's the Minecraft villager. He speaks a language we don't understand,
Yeah.
and he wants strange
Yes.
things for strange items.
Why do these guys all want emeralds? Jeez.
Don't you understand about gold?
Secret
So,
conversations.
well, I'm spray painting and I'm like, so are you gonna fill us in on what you're talking about? Or are you gonna just continue to be rude and have your conversation?
It's like two people having a conversation in different language around all their friends, and they're just not filling us in. It's like we're just sitting there watching them.
With
Sorry.
third wheels.
Staring.
I'm kind of getting thrown for a loop. It's kind of purple, by the way.
What's kind of
Talking
purple?
about making me uneasy.
He- I think he's hitting on me.
Just to share one of these. Nah, I'm asking you out. Hitting on you is what I did earlier. What, you square, you straight edge?
Jesus Christ.
And I'm just
Layla's just like,
oh god.
Layla looks over at Mary now and Gadget like,
That
doesn't anybody speak common here anymore?
Yes.
He says he does understand us. He's just messing with us. But
Zire says yes as Gruzo is like speaking thieves can't.
You're just like,
Layla looks over at Pathcutter and is like,
He
so
realizes
I think we might be able to get quite a bit of information about what's going on here.
he realizes that Nissa isn't part of what's going on here, and that all of you are outsiders. So in common, he says, "All right, well, first, thanks for pulling me in here. For that, I won't alert anybody to your presence. But for real, like, what are y'all doing here?
can I see the same thing? What are you doing here?
This is my home."
Now that he has changed his tone a bit, I'm going to make another insight check with guidance. That's a 21 before the D4. 23.
He's suddenly very leery about y'all. He's very unsure, but obviously outnumbered. So he's just kind of like, I mean, he was telling the truth. He's not gonna rat y'all out. He ain't no
I
snitch.
mean, what it looks like I'm doing? I'm painting.
Does he seem...
I'm painting.
Does he seem like... I'm trying to think of how to phrase this.
Sketchy.
Does he seem like he's ready to essentially go back on that depending on what we say we're here for? Like, does he seem...
He's leery.
Okay,
As to why, it's mostly because this is a first, and he doesn't know if you guys mean danger or not. Unless you have detect alignment, you're not going to get much out of like him being evil or whatever. But he doesn't seem like he wants to cause any harm. He's more like a mutual, let's not talk about this, and we can go our separate ways if you want, or if we're cool, we're cool.
We need information. Out of character, I forgot why we were here.
We're here to investigate what's going on with the strange light in the large tower, out of characterly.
okay.
Like, Layla's not sure if we should just say that or not, but Layla also thinks this is the fastest way to get about it. I'm trying to determine, like, which way Layla would lean, because she has really high wisdom, which is basically your common sense kind of thing,
Mhm.
but really bad intelligence.
Yeah. Well, she's street smarts, not book
Yeah.
smarts, basically.
So street smarts wise, it doesn't seem like this guy's like, based on what we've seen, just this interaction. He doesn't seem like whatever's going on with all that, because he's running from the people who seem to be in charge of
Yes.
this. Okay. So Layla just looks at the rest of the group and is like, I think we should just ask him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I kind of want to ask him a lot too.
I mean, she's like
for
waving her arms because she's getting like elaborate with the spray.
Gadget's gone.
Yo, she's straight. She's an artiste. Look at that.
We're honestly just here to figure out what the hell's with that light over there. And yeah, we don't really care what the hell you guys are doing. We just want to know what the hell's going on.
He's like,
Whether or not
what
that's
light?
stay clear or not stay clear.
What light?
The one in the big tower, the red light.
I ain't know much about that. I was summoned here straight up from my home. Just popped up here. Top side. I don't know what the fuck's going on. but I ain't for it. You know, I don't want to have nothing to do with it. So that's why I was going around spraying everything, messing with them. But I mean, I don't like the demons either. So I'm, you know, Neilman's he's an asshole.
Wait, who? What?
Neilman, their leader.
Okay, so we're new here.
Clearly.
I think, yeah. How long have you actually been here for?
Where am I?
Cold Keep.
No. Like what planet?
Hylon.
What?
Hylon.
Hylos, which one are we? Hylon.
It's
Shit,
Hylon.
man, I ain't
Yeah.
never heard of Hylon. I don't know. I don't know how long I've been here.
Could one of our
According to
smart
y'all,
people...
it feels like it's been like 3 weeks back home, but you know.
Would one of us actually know, like, when it comes to planar existence, where are we in relation to, like, certain
You
areas?
believe that Hylon is the material plane.
Mm-hmm.
It is the one and only,
Essentially.
the one and only material plane.
So we'll just say material plane, then you've got down here, and then you got up here, and then...
Yeah, no. I get that I'm on a material plane. I
Yeah.
was asking which one. You said Hylon.
Hey.
No. One of them. There's a bunch.
There's more than one?
No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically, I came from the Bay, right?
Blasphemy.
Nah. Like, see, like everybody has some sort of history of creation, right? How many gods does it start out with? Anybody here study religion? He looks at Nissa, not you, clearly.
I mean, I know some religion.
All right.
Come on.
My
Teen
I'm
religion.
gonna
check.
use inspiration.
I
That went from a nat 1 to a 17 with inspiration. So,
Beautiful.
20 with the guidance.
All right.
rolled a 1.
Yeah, see? He was right.
You rolled a 1 in religion? Good lord. I rolled a 16.
All right. Yeah, there's the creation. There's the gods before Hylos was created. Hylos went about the realms of creation and eventually founded multiple children with Hylon. And this particular material plane was named Hylon after the mother.
Yeah.
And we have the other planets in the solar system that are named after the other children of the two gods.
Layla runs
But
this
no,
down very briefly.
It checks out. Like, yeah, Hylos is the god of this realm. Him and Hylon are the two main gods of this realm, and then there's the children of the gods, and then so on and so forth. But it potentially goes back infinitely as well, and there's no reason that there can't be other material planes. It's just never come up as a thing. So, anyways, he basically he says, "Nah, see, I come from a different. Well, I mean, I did, but then I went to hell, and then, well, here I am."
Layla's not sure how to take this.
It's a beast.
She's just sort of like,
hell.
yes, but again, Layla's a cleric. She's not like a paladin.
Yeah. No.
So, you were rebelling, and who were the people chasing you?
Man, the authority.
And Layla's also not like super dogmatic about religion either.
Right.
I actually in the initiative order I have Popo written down.
Oh no. Pecking order.
Yes.
These squares make a circle.
It's the fuzz. Cheese it.
I assume they work with someone, that Johavan guy?
You mean
Sorry.
Jazuas?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, you're talking about the decree of Johavan, which is bullshit. at best. They want law and order for this little hostile takeover. After coming up from downside, they thought that they had this whole place to themselves, but that wasn't the case. And Neilman's crew came in and kind of sectored out themselves a nice chunk, about, I want to say about 5 of y'all's moons ago.
What was that?
5 of y'all's months. He doesn't know the time span, so he's just kind of going by moon.
Right.
Okay.
So Layla's. So basically, what he just said is that the devils were here first, and they were sort of taking over this area, and then Neilman and his demons came in and have been sort of enforcing stuff. The devils were here just partying.
No, they were here trying to establish law and order for some reason. The devils are the ones that
devils.
are
Sorry, I got them
more
mixed
lawful.
up.
Yeah, it's okay. The demons are
Demons were here first, and they were
no.
Okay, the devils were here first. And
They
then
were here
demons
first.
showed up.
And the demons showed up. The devils are the ones that are trying to establish law and order. The demons, he basically says, they're all slick and clean, but they're dirty,
They just want to have raids.
No. I get that, but they're, business suit type kind of people, but doing stuff under the table,
Officers.
Do you have
Thanks, Dark Renegade. Welcome.
Do you have friends who might know what is going on with the light?
I mean, I don't want to really rat them out,
I'm not asking you to do that. What I'm saying is, if there's something we could do to get that information without just traipsing through the interior, which seems like a bad idea.
I mean,
Since
I'll tell you what.
seems like
Y'all chill here till late night, right? I'll bring me and some crew over. And if they know anything, they can answer your questions. But I mean, you're gonna have to hide because demons been out looking for more turf, and they kind of pissed that we took this spot from them.
absolutely inciting that, whether or not he's planning some trickery against us.
Well, I got a 15.
Nah, he thinks you're cool. He's telling the truth.
Okay.
I would have done it too, but I mean, sounds like an idea, but I just wanted to ask a few things. One of them about the monoliths outside. Like, what are they for? Was that what was brought you here, or are they something different?
First off, honey, they ain't no monolith. That's an obelisk.
They even said it was an obelisk, man.
I keep saying monolith instead for some reason.
I mean, I know I'm good to look at. I don't mean to confuse you, but that's why you got to be sneaking, because you never know when one of us is just going to pop out on those things. We don't even know when we're going to pop out of those things. It's just boom. 1 minute eat mac and cheese, next second you got a spoon in your hand, mac and cheese on your titties, and
There.
It's personal. I was enjoying a good dinner, and bam, called the service.
Huh.
And I bound someone?
Yeah.
What?
We all bound to Josua's. That's the problem. That's why I'm rebelling.
You can do that when you're bound to someone?
Man messed up my dinner.
How did you...
So if this Joshua's person was gone, you'd go as well?
Yeah.
Huh.
Right back home.
I mean, isn't home where
Man,
you
that
want
mac
to...
and cheese is probably moldy by now. I didn't even think of that.
That is a shame.
Is mac and cheese available on this plane of existence?
No, you don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know anyone
Okay,
called
I
Mac.
know what
but okay.
cheese is. What
Yeah.
is macaroni?
Oh, it's like these little noodles, like, little small ones, got a hole through the middle of them.
Oh.
You mean cheesy elbows?
Man, that's some knockoff brand bullshit. What are you talking about? Cheesy.
Do you like
elbows.
the cheesy bread discs too?
Which
Oh,
kind?
fucking.
That's the round bread.
The round bread with
Cheesy
cheese
round
and
bread.
stuff.
No, but
Y'all talking about pizza?
what?
That is the
Is that
weirdest.
infernal?
This is probably like, that's infernal. I would know. That's definitely infernal.
I knew
Nah.
it was the food of sin.
You get it in triangle slices, cheese melting off the side, tomato
Oh my
sauce
god,
on it.
triangles versus squares. So in this plane of existence, we have squares, and he's just like blasphemy.
The thin ones are square cut.
Make millions.
Thin
Wow.
ones are square cut.
And I come from hell.
You okay there, Vex?
Perfect.
Well, just out of curiosity, is the Jovus guy a devil or a demon, or is he mortal?
Josuus.
Josuus.
Yeah, shit, man, we all mortal.
Not demon or devil, basically.
Suddenly gets very introspective.
Nah,
We are all
he's-
mortal.
He's a devil.
Huh.
Handsome devil.
Hey.
I say that to myself every morning when I look in the mirror, though.
thought
Not that
you
I
were
have a
demon.
mirror. I ain't had a mirror since back home.
But he's a demon, so he would say
Yeah.
handsome demon.
Nah, he's a devil.
No, but he's a demon. He just said I say that to myself every.
Yeah, but he's a devil. I am a devil led by a devil.
Layla cannot keep track of
Yeah.
demons
Yeah.
and devils.
Listen, all right. I'm gonna write it down.
Remember.
I'm gonna write
Layla
it
has
down.
problems with her intelligence score.
Listen. And he sniffs the air. Layla? I'm yeah, Layla. Alright. Listen. Look at
Layla's
me.
like looking at herself, and then she like looks in her bag, and under her satchel there's like a tag inside her satchel that says, "If lost, return to Layla's brand." She was like, "Oh, he must have just seen that."
Look at me, Layla. Eye to eye. Alright, look at me in my black and yellow eyes. Alright?
Okay.
What the?
Alright.
Why did it come up
Aye.
with number?
I am bonded to the devil Josuus. Okay? You following that?
Yes.
We was here first. Okay? 6 moons ago.
And what's your name?
Dev.
Okay.
I thought she told you.
No,
Man,
I didn't
I
understand.
told you
any
my
of
name,
that.
you didn't even share it. Shit.
Sorry.
Way to give a
Wait.
bro a shout out.
Huh, did he
Anyways,
cast 10 languages on himself, or he just dropped the whole "I pretend"?
he dropped
I don't...
the act.
Yeah,
he
I-
even admitted it to Nissa.
Yeah.
Because he spoke
Well, 'cause-
Sylvan to Mercy.
Gadget's guilty of the exact same thing. She'll just pretend that she doesn't understand a language, just so she doesn't have to have conversations with people she'd rather not.
So he says, now, fast forward 1 moon, and the demons show up. They're led by Neilman, alright? And he straight up, what's the word? Back home we call him Yakuza. Like, organized criminals.
Oh.
All, suits, right?
Yeah.
So they stepping on our turf. I don't care about the turf. I don't like demons, but hell, I don't like some devils, right?
Layla's
so
writing
you-
this down, by the way.
Yeah, you followed it, right? You got it.
Yeah, bonded to the devil Josuus. Your name is Dev the devil. Neilman the demon showed up a month afterwards.
Yep, you have to write down the dick.
With his Yakuza, Neilman is an absolute straight-laced dick. Wears a suit. Has no sense of humor, is what I'm getting.
Right. I mean, Josh was the same way, but at least he sticks by the books.
By the books.
So, was Neilman
Who's in
summoned
control?
by?
Go ahead.
Was Neilman summoned by Josuus as well, or did he come on his own?
Man, how's a demon gonna get summoned by a devil?
How does anyone get summoned?
Man, you
With one
tiefling.
vote.
You tiefling, huh? You didn't even earn those horns. Somebody's grandparents fucked up with a demon. That explains everything. Nerd.
Oh no.
Layla looks at Dev and goes, "So who's in control of the main tower right now? It's Neilman, right? That's what you said
Nah,
earlier."
they fighting, and they're trying to get to the control of the portal.
The portal.
Furious
Look at Mary.
scribbling.
Yeah, at the heart.
What kind of portal?
The portal. The portal.
What?
Where does it
Is
go?
Or
I
where is it?
mean, from here to hell.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
we gotta close.
Miri's like at the corner, like
close
almost
to
having
here,
young
this is- oh, no.
I mean, how else are we gonna keep getting back? Right? Not that I want to come back. I don't want to come back. But Josuus is being told by his superiors, has been told by their superiors, middle managers going straight up to the top. They want more of us to get through. I don't know what for. Don't care. But the problem is, Neilman's the CEO. He owns a ton of shit and he's got a lot of money. So he's just throwing cash at the wall, sending his troops forward,
Yeah, I don't know if your guys got the memo, but the Horn fellows tend to be like kill on sight or just I don't like.
I mean, we are on basically every material plane, right?
Yeah, but
I mean, how many of her kind are walking around this place?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's only alive because of that badge on her chest.
That's like.
Oh, you authority too, huh?
No.
Oh no.
No.
That
me,
explains
I'm
so much.
It's a nerd badge.
Look.
Right?
making me
And
feel-
he gives her a fist bump.
Okay.
Though for real, Nissa, be proud of that badge.
I was.
Good. You should be still. It's a pain in the ass to get one of those.
It was.
Oh, look at me. I can read a book and do some training. Do I get a badge? No. I get yanked away from my mac and cheese. That's what I get.
What is Pathcutter's reaction to all this?
She is still slack-jawed. She doesn't. She can't comprehend right now
Look, are you going to help us or not?
what I've been saying.
He said
Just have
if
to
we
wait
stay
till
hidden,
midnight.
I had to wait.
Okay.
Man, I keep calling you nerds, but nerds is smart.
Don't make me kick you.
You need your gear? I shake the can.
Nah, man, you can have that. I got more.
Wheat.
Shit, you done
Add that to
something
my-
more beautiful than I can imagine. That's for sure. I just draw dicks all over the place.
Wow. I'm glad I didn't agree to this guy asking me out or something.
Miri's just under her. That's embarrassing.
I've got a bag of what now? Seven different colored spray paints, essentially.
Yes.
I have one carefully wrapped red one.
I am completely good on passing time.
Does anyone else want to ask something before I ask my last one?
I put in parentheses, not red.
So what's
Is there
this
a
last
reason
one?
we should ask before you, Nissa? This sounds threatening.
She's about to blow this place up.
Are you about to just drop a conversational nuke here?
No, I just
Okay.
I don't know how because now I'm nervous. Now you said that. Fuck.
What's the question?
What are you gonna ask?
You can that's a general question. Can like demons and devils tell where something has come from before? Like specifically.
What?
Like the origin of something?
Yeah.
Wait. You asking me who your baby mama was?
Yeah, I guess. If that's how that explains it.
Well, you think I'm just gonna sniff you? Yes, you are related to Sir Glorious the Magnificent. And
Well,
he had intramarital relations with
it doesn't-
Tyra the devil, and now 2 generations later you were born.
If you not specific, if you don't know specific names, then fine. Just I don't know, demon, devil, whatever.
I told you, somebody's grandparents somewhere down the line made some kind of mistake with a demon. And here you are.
Does it have to be a mistake? Could have been on purpose. Could have been for love. Kidding, I didn't say any of that shit.
Could have been for love.
Okay, at least I learned one thing from this.
The devil's dicks? Like, what
Aight.
did you learn?
I'm out.
So
I'll come back. When the moon's up high, I come back. Alright? Straight up. Oh, y'all got 2. I mean the big one. The big one's up.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
Layla
Straight
just
up,
sorta
though, you
watches
cool.
This happen. I was like, thanks. You too. Layla's like, that's didn't go at all.
He stops
how
you.
the book.
As he gets by Mary, he looks at her and goes, you know, your upper half is fine.
Boy, I will kick the fuck out of you.
He's like,
Layla looks at
I
everybody.
heard that and is just laughing so hard.
Layla looks at everybody and is like, that is not at all how the priest told me this kind of encounter would go. None of the stories about devils end like this or start like this. They all start with this like, how dare you summon me to the mortal plane to destroy all of creation. Like that guy was pretty casual.
Said he comes through and he's like, man, my mac and cheese.
mhm.
I was looking forward to that all day.
It's like the one guy who scream at his roommate.
Ah! You almost made me drop my crystal!
Yeah, his roommate just reaches over to the abandoned bowl. Yeah. Free mac and cheese now.
Alright. So,
This is
Task
going around
Cutter
kicking rocks.
is just silent for basically the entire day. When she is questioned, it's like very minimal responses.
Everything I've ever been told.
She's just like, I don't know if this is actually real right now. I
I got free paint.
let me sleep this off. Yeah, about that. How does that even work? Anyway, just don't answer. I don't even want to know. I've got water and a running fountain. I've got food. I'm just going to pretend like this is absolutely normal and maybe it won't hurt so much.
Layla wants to discuss with the party and like, okay, so if there's a bunch of that didn't go at all like how I expected to encounter a devil, but regardless, this all seems definitely above my pay grade as a cleric.
Whatever it said, I can't read it. It is unknown.
You don't have the ability to read common?
Apparently,
Wait a minute.
It erased common from your languages.
from my language list.
Oh my god, look,
Screenshot
screenshot
it.
A bunch of letters and numbers. I was like, why
0101.
It's weird. And then, like, it was after you were saying that you were keeping perimeter, but you said that in Sylvan, so I just thought you were telling Gadget, "Hey, I'm gonna go keep watch." So I just was like, "Yeah, okay."
Oh yeah.
And then you said something in, I am assuming, common, and I'm pretty sure it was the exact same message. But yeah, hold on.
The common thing says Gadget can dismantle those things and learn how they work, possibly.
Oh, yes, I can. See, I totally understand common, but for some reason the game thinks I do not.
Layla looks
Alright.
at the rest of you and is like, so I don't know how
I
this
need to
should
add
go, but that one didn't seem to be it. But this seems above my pay grade as a cleric. Like, I've heard of very powerful adventurers in cleric.
This is what it looks like if you don't
Like
understand.
getting rid of very minor devils and demons. But usually that's like a 1 or 2 thing. If this whole place is overrun with them, no, we cannot deal with this.
I mean, we were told to just find out what's going on and then report back, not actually deal with the issue.
Well, let's
So-
get as much information as we can.
And then
Yeah.
call it
Agreed.
call it a trip and go back.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, the less I have to interact with people that seem to not like me, the more
So,
it'll be.
The-
Before it gets towards nightfall, Layla wants to work with
Where is my language?
Gruzo to try and make it more easily able to find concealment in the area, like using survival and stealth to like set things up.
There's
quietly.
some rocks over there you can hide behind.
yeah.
That place is pretty
You might,
shitty.
you might not want to pick up.
Get on.
You might not want to pick up the rocks.
But there's other stuff around here other than just the black rocks.
I just
Yeah, kind of. I mean, a lot of it's kind of pulverized in the mix. Like I said, the walls and stuff were made of the black rock, and this goes for the buildings as well. The floors are not. It's all the outsides. But you guys are able to scrounge up a decent. Between you and Pathcutter as well, you guys are able to easily come up with a makeshift shelter to hide in with little effort, as long as people are making rounds every hour. But you went most of the day without running into anything else.
Okay.
And right about midnight, you guys can hear the approaching sound of voices. Nissa, they're all speaking in Infernal, and they're not speaking actually. They seem to be making some noise and then rhythmically rhyming.
Huh.
But yes, exactly. But terrible.
DJ, drop a beat.
Was the only man to have ever defeated me in a rap battle.
I will have to say, this is probably
Only
the
me.
first time Nissa has actually heard Infernal spoken by someone else.
Mhm.
So she might think this is just a dialect.
I was like, all right, this is how it works, I guess. It's even worse if she tries to speak it back. All right.
There you see my mind.
They round the corner, and Dev looks back, says, "Yep, this is a joint." Walks in. Damn. Where'd they go?
Oh, did we camp in the woods?
No,
No,
you guys are
hid.
hidden within the building
Oh.
and being wary, obviously
She-
hiding from them.
Well,
Just
Yuri
sticks
will
up.
stand up.
yeah. We get up and we're like,
Alright.
once we see
Shit.
Dev is with them.
Damn. About to
We're hiding.
scare the hell into me. Shit. Alright. So I brought my crew, alright? We got
This is Bob.
we got TJ, we got Fred, we got Valivorian the third, and we got Emilana.
I've got to write these down.
And they all just kind of, what's up?
I like that Amalana name. That sounds pretty.
I like Fred.
Right,
Does
it's
Fred
like-
have an Does Fred have an ascot?
Is he like the
No.
stew of the group?
No, Fred's he's the most built out of all of them. He's kind of muscly.
Fred, TJ.
What's going on with the beard? I don't know what to ask anymore.
Layla says, well, the first thing we should do is introduce ourselves. Common sense.
Mm.
I'm Layla. Points at Mary.
I'm Mary.
Points at Gadget.
Gadget.
Points at
Amalana.
Gruzo.
I'm Gruzo.
Points at Nissa.
And hi, I'm Nissa.
Goes to point
Fred,
at Pathcutter.
Fred goes, that the nerd?
Oh no.
Deb goes, uh-huh. And
I-
Fred goes, nerd.
I want to try and like get him out with like an insult, but in like the most intellectual way ever, without them realizing it.
Well, by all means, use your
I
superior.
don't know. Me dumb.
No, but I say it in character. You could roll. Jeez.
A brainiac.
Yeah, I want to say it would be like persuasion. Really, you got to be kind of cunning and on your feet about it. It's not just about being smart. That's what I'm saying. Persuasion. It's charisma
Did
based.
Pathcutter just go to sleep, by the way? Or is Pathcutter awake?
Pathcutter is standing on the very opposite side, and she has a machete out, and she looks up and she sees the group, and she just takes a whetstone to the machete, and just keeps focusing on that.
She's gonna need a minute.
She
I'm
goes
annoyed.
She goes by Cutter.
I'm annoyed, but I guess I'll roll with it. I rolled a 14.
Fred goes, what? The others is like, man, Fred, you ain't been right since you fell off that 10 stories.
Oh god, now I feel bad.
You should.
Anyways, we brought Valavorian. Damn, where'd Amy go? Miri, right next to you is Amy. She's just like,
I
I kind of do a little sidestep.
a centaur. It's a real centaur. Guys, look. Half person, half horse. Real. And she like goes to touch. She like touches. It's real. Whoa. Sorry, it just. I've seen drawings of your kind in when I was still alive, and we were studying mythology, and we never knew that you really exist. We always thought it was fake, but here's one live in the flesh. Different planet, but still.
Whole time it's going on, Miri's just like looking between the other party members. What do I do?
You're a celebrity. You're a celebrity. Flaunt it.
And Deb just looks over at Valavorian while this is going on. Yo, V3, hit him up.
V3.
It's gonna hit us.
Miri just wants to do a little horse jump.
Is V3 better, or is
You are
it
my best
just
friend now.
You know, I'm only sad that he doesn't have another V in his name, because he's got two V's and he's the third, because then he could be V cubed.
Right.
Yeah.
So Valavorian slaps down a map. And it is a map of Kolkeep. He's like, yo, y'all, for real? V3 drew this up himself. Aight? Tell him about the stuff.
Photographer.
And Valavorian says, alright. First, you need to know the 4 districts, okay? We are currently in... Shit, I drew on it wrong. Okay. We are currently in the training district. It's all messed up, gone to hell and back, right? Yeah, nah, I had one back when I was alive, but it fell through. Here, let me do a different color. This over here, this is what I like to call the Mage's Quarter. They were doing some kind of magic back there.
Huh.
The large little spiky tower up there is trippy. It's got this thing that just keeps folding in on itself.
You haven't heard the word convergence, have you? No reason.
No.
What the fuck?
Dead Space.
Yeah.
What did they say?
Over
the area
here-
wherein is?
Nothing
Sorry.
about unitology.
This is... Here, I'm gonna write the thingies down here.
I was definitely gonna bounce out of here if they were talking about unitology and convergence. I was gonna be immediately a nope out.
And we're gone.
And we're gone.
So in the
Muller
red is
plane
the
shift and we're
Maker's
leaving.
Quarter. And green is the Living Quarter. At least that's what the Giants called it.
Okay.
At its heart is the tower itself, the key to how everything works here. First, you're probably wondering why half the city's all messed up. Training Quarter
A little bit.
was one of the first places to lose its magic, I guess. The Living Quarter still has active constructs, keeping it up to date, clean, and most importantly, barren of life. Nothing gets in there and then gets back out if a construct sees it.
So much for living.
We have-
Does that include the demons and devils? Like those things will kill
Yes,
them
we have
too?
lost quite a few good people trying to sneak in there, throw some tags up, and then get out.
Do they chase whoever they see outside of that just until they get them? Is that why nobody makes it out?
Nah, if they see you, you're dead. Green beam, dust.
Oh,
They use disintegrate?
They use disintegrate.
That's pretty bad stuff there.
The Maker's Quarter has similar constructs, but they're not hostile. They just keep everything running. There's several forges still working. There's several constructs still producing new tomes, and scribing spells. I mean, they're practically akin to me and you. They're very intelligent. We tend not to...
talk?
Yes, we tend not to go there, save for getting stuff fixed or repaired. Mostly because we're worried about if we'd stay around too long. We don't know if they are programmed to eventually go like the Living Quarter ones.
Programmed. What's that?
You know, like
Machinery
told
with
to do a thing and stick to that thing.
it's artificer stuff, Layla.
Scribbles
You-
down infernal word.
Yeah. Mage Quarter. This is where you're going to get most of your knowledge from. However, it's currently overrun by the demons. This used to be, this training area used to be the demon quarter, but it's kind of flip-flopped. We both flip-flopped. And we're trying to flip-flop it back because we need some knowledge and some stuff from the tower there. But demons currently control that. On top of all of that going on, we are busy, well, our leaders are busy trying to figure out how to activate the main portal and establish a proper link between our planes of existence.
Trying to unlock planar.
And that's
track.
what all the lights have been up in the tower.
No.
What have the lights been in the tower then?
Which
V3?
lights are you referring to?
There have been a bunch of red lights at night.
You're speaking of the furnace. We don't know why that's activated.
Oh,
Alright.
that's encouraging.
Yeah.
Are there
know
demons
it
or devils
activated.
in control of the furnace?
No, we can't get in the furnace. And we're trying to because we have a feeling it has something to do with the portal. But the constructs there are... They are to the living quarters what those constructs are to the furnace. However, they don't use magic. They just rip you to shreds. They're large, bladed constructs. As far as my knowledge goes, we haven't had any successful breaches into the furnace. The closest thing we have is just a small portal, like viewing portal.
Oh, so nothing can go in or through.
No, it's a barrier that lets us like kind of look into it, and all we see down there is just a bunch of what looks to be like molten steel.
Is that barrier on the training quarter side, the mage quarter side, or the maker's quarter side?
It's at the center, down. What was it?
The viewing
20?
one is
20 levels. Yeah. It's outside the furnace itself, almost directly. You have to get one floor above it, and that's where the portal. I'm not saying like teleportation portal. I'm saying like porthole.
Right.
To look through.
Yeah, Layla got that because of the fact that
it's
sailing terminology, a porthole.
So the only way to get to the furnace would be to go through the central tower.
Yeah, and it's 20 floors down.
Okay.
And the light's strong enough to be seen at the top of the tower when it activates?
No, it doesn't. You don't see it from the top of the tower. And Pathfinder even cuts in. No. It emanates from the tower itself. And he says...
So the whole tower glows.
The base of it leaks out this red light. So out of the bottom, red light kind of sort of glows outwards.
So even the devils and demons have no idea why it's glowing.
No.
Is there a way to sneak into the tower and head down that way?
You asking if we can get you in there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
More importantly, could you get us back out?
What you think, TJ? Yeah. With that, Dev, he looks at the group and he says, "So I got you information. I ain't told nobody about you. It seems like we have a little bit of trade to do here. We can get you in and out, but we need you guys to do something for us. We'll get to that next time. Next week. Well, next time we play."
Alrighty.
Oh no.
Yes.
No, I think next session would be Christmas, wouldn't it?
Possibly.
Yep.
If everybody's able to make that one, we might do that on Christmas night. Otherwise, it won't be
not,
till
then
the
that's
8th of next year.
New
All right,
Year's
everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Bye, stream.